Peace to the world. Montaru is here. Hello, all. Hi. Welcome back to another stream of the Pokemon Retrospective, where we are playing through a version of all the Pokemon games. We are returning back to Pokemon, whatever it's called. Why does my mouth not open right now? Why are you not opening? That's weird. What's my sensitivity on my mouth right now? Hello? Hello? Welcome back. Yeah, hold on. Okay, is this better? Maybe. Okay, let's try this for a bit. This seems to be opening up a little bit more. That was weird. Oh well. So yeah, we're gonna be going back to Pokemon Colosseum because we never... What? Why are you not working? What? That's weird. Closed captions. Yeah, Mike AUX. Hello? Is this is working? This is getting sound. What? Why are you not getting it? Why are you not getting anything? Wow. Okay, now it's working. Alright, that was weird. Anyway. Last time we had done Mount Battle, we messed up. Or I messed up. I messed up. Because I assumed you could get Ho-Oh by doing the 2 tasks in any order. No, you have to do Mount Battle second. It's good to know that now. So I was just like, alright, let's take a little bit of break from that, and we can do this with our Emerald team. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're gonna register our Emerald team. I'm sorry, friends. Yes, you will be deleted. Registration complete. Alright, let's do single battles because that's what this team is made for. More than the double team. Battling is fun, right? Yes. Besides, we also never saw the single battle set, so yeah, it'll be fun. Alrighty, you, and honestly you. Yeah, the first couple battles are not going to matter, like, at all. Go, Malum! That's fun to see. It's fun to see them back. Alrighty, let's kick the baby. Single kick. How are y'all doing? How you doing, Twister? Having a good day? Hope you are. Hello, King Monty.
Objections. Right, lady.
No objections from me. Thank you for this. Wow, hold up. No objections from me. Thank you for the sub. There we go. Yeah, welcome, welcome. No, Malum! How could you? Doing all right? Yay! Yeah, in terms of, what have I been doing? Watching Pokemon since the last stream. Watching Pokemon has been what I've been doing, and it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. Should I have been streaming more? Yeah, probably, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we haven't, like, We haven't done a Pokemon stream in a while, aside from when we were... Wait a second, did I hit suspend? Oh, I forgot about that. Yes, continue. Oh, I forgot about that. Finish this battle in world record time. Okay. Yeah, the last retrospective stream was a while ago, and even the last Castlevania stream was a bit ago. Did 2 Mario Party streams instead. Maybe Castlevania was in between that. I honestly don't remember. Soma. I was talking to Claudia. I don't know why I'm actually putting thought into this. I don't know, like, Super Mario Party Jamboree is a lot of fun. I haven't been playing too much of the single-player stuff just to get things unlocked. I only just, like, did my first, like, regular board today. Or the first, like, I did, like, one thing of the single-player, and I did one, pro rules board in order to just get some achievements. You have your captions off. Why are they off again? What? They started working earlier. I thought I fixed them, and now they're not working anymore. They were working. Okay. Are you working now? Good. I can promise you, it says that they're on, even when that part where they were not working. It definitely said they were on. Like, they weren't working at the start, then I started to, like, I started messing with it, it started working, and then, now they're, I don't know. They stopped working, and if they stop working again, I don't know what I'm actually doing to fix it. So... I'm messing with things, and it seems to be working. Losing is meaningless. No, it's not. I don't understand why it asks you to... Stop it. Why does it ask you to suspend your challenge twice? That's so weird. Like, hey, Bora Gebora. Do you not want to hear what I said again? You know what, so far we've been doing them in the order of when we caught them, so... Let's go with Los Taco, I guess. Dragon Claw. That is not your claw. That is definitely your beak. Dragon beak. Oh no, my beak has been disabled. Haven't you already done the 100 battles before? Yeah, we did not get, Ho-Oh because, well... Is this the, third time we're doing the 100? No, hold on. This might be the 4th time we've done the 100 battles. Here's the thing. We did not get, Ho-Oh because I did it in reverse order because I thought that it wouldn't matter. There's nothing on it says just like, oh, you need to do Mount Battle second. It's just like, yeah, do these 2 things and then you get Ho-Oh. So I'm just like, okay, I'll purify Suicune in order to get the Ho-Oh. That'll work. It'll be thematic. And of course, XD was a different Mount Battle, so that for a different reward. So I think this is the 4th time we're doing Mount Battle, because I think I also did it in the, like, single player for Colosseum. to show off like the time flute and also get Suicune its ribbon. Because that Suicune's going to be my ribbon master. I want to get everything. I've gotten it a couple of I've gotten most of the ribbons in Hoenn. I just need to get the rest of them. Alright, speaking of Hoenn, whenever we get to the Ruby Nuzlocke, I found a way to force Mirage Island to spawn. So I can show that off. Like, I found a way to do that, so we will get to see Mirage Island. 'Cause that's really the only thing that we never saw in Emerald. Aside from, like, the individual Frontier Brains. Which I do not care enough to... I'm sorry, I do not care enough to show that off. Like, if I were gonna do that, I was gonna, like, have every single one of the challenges set up just before I had a battle against the Frontier Brain. Who did I get first, Claudia or Amaryllis? I think I had to have gotten Amaryllis first. Ancient Power. This is gonna be fun. I am gonna enjoy going through map battle. I do like this when it's like this. It's fun. This is far easier than like any of like the battle tower things. More, much more. I must gain more power. Okay, girl, settle down. No. I am going to win. No, you are not. Lady in suit. That's a trainer class. Oh, I love it. Yeah. So, announcements that happened today. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. What? Why? I'm not complaining, but it's just like, oh yeah, here we go. What do we got? We got Xenoblade X coming in March. In 5 months, the world will be destroyed. Caught me off guard big time. Yeah, I woke up. I like open up my phone and I see like notifications because I have notifications on for like HAL and Monolith. Just like, huh? What? Which one is this? And then I see a bunch of Xenoblade X photos. I'm like, huh, that's weird. So I because the first thing was just pictures. It was not an announcement. It was just pictures, like, in my listing first. It's like, that's weird. And then I was reading the translated text, and it's like, be sure to tune in for more information. I'm like, wait a second. So I check YouTube, and yeah, there's a trailer there. I'm like, oh, okay. Are you gonna stream the definitive edition? I might. My God, how long ago was how long ago was X? X was 2018. I'm pretty sure that was when I graduated.
Yippee!
Yippee! Blah. I'm sorry. But I need more Tatsu. I said I wouldn't, but I didn't say I would win for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. I need more Tatsu and I need more L. I need L to start calling people more suckers. I don't know, I might need to also see, like, what it is. If it's, like, if I need to play through the full game in order to get the new epilogue. Who that character is. I remember L, though. Tatsu is the Nopon. I find it funny that the closed captioning does not know what Nopon are. Really close to we are really close to the Switch 2 announcement or something. I don't know. I was joking about that, just like the Switch 2 is never releasing. No, Ryuji! Still remember them. I mean, that's fair. Tatsu is not a memorable character. We are teetering on the edge of an announcement. I'm joking, just like, nah, the Switch 2 doesn't exist. They're gonna keep going with, they're just gonna keep shadow dropping new things, and everybody's just like, no, stop it. You're supposed to have a new console. I love that this windup is too weak that our leftovers actually, like, heal us up to full health. Haven't we been teetering for months now? Yeah, everybody thought that the last announcement was gonna be full of nothing, that the last direct in August was gonna be full of nothing. Why do people dislike Tatsu again? Tatsu does not do anything for the plot. He is not let me rephrase that. He does not do anything positive for the plot. He causes problems a lot. He's tied with, all of his interactions are tied together with Lin, and because Lin is only making food jokes with him, a lot of people end up disliking Lin more because of it, even though she's generally a better character in every interaction that has nothing to do with Tatsu. He's also, like, very, like, disliked compared to Ricky, especially compared to Ricky and compared to, like, Tora or Riku later on. Just announce the Switch 3. What else? I think that's most of the reasons people don't like Tatsu. He's not charming is a hindrance. Gotcha. Kind of. I mean, I enjoy him. He's funny to me, but nah, I'm not going to be like, oh, he's the best character ever. No. He is only there to cause problems. The important thing is that we get more Matt Mercer. Yeah, it's gonna have to, like, how I will, if I end up streaming it, it's going to depend a little bit on how the epilogue exists. If I need to play through the entire game again, I still might do it, but that's gonna definitely be a little bit lesser, that's gonna make it a little bit lesser of a priority for me. If I can just go right to the epilogue, I might do that. At the very least for stream. I am mighty strong. You have stolen something from me, and I am strong. Alright, we have soloed at least one of these with every characters. It's more story, not necessarily an epilogue. The reason I'm calling it an epilogue is because the teaser is after the ending of the game, so I'm just like, it's an epilogue. Granted, epilogue doesn't really exist in X because it actually has a post game, as in like after you've beaten the main story, the game just continues. Not even like in a sense of how like, oh yeah, you respawn before the final boss and more things unlock like the other games. No, literally, like, the game continues after the final boss. Hello, John Donator. Not silent thing I said. Hi, CD Chow. Spiel. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I know a lot of people might not be the most excited for it. Twister, I know it was not your favorite of the Xenoblade playthroughs. But I enjoy it. I enjoy X, and X will always be a bit special to me because that's the one that actually got me affiliate. A Link to the Past was ruining my metrics. Xenoblade X was raising them somehow. I'm like, all right. I would not, like, Mario RPG, I think, was also at the same time as when we were doing X. That one I could understand a little bit. Link to the Past lowering my metrics enough that I could not get affiliate was really weird. Least favorite game in the series. I mean, that is entirely fair. It was not, like, it is not a grand epic adventure like the other ones are. Is the implication of the connection the one that Luxon is very upset about? Because it's just like, no, it was supposed to be Xenosaga. I am shocked that I am shocked that Xenoblade X happened before a Xenosaga port. That is what I was expecting. I figured if we were gonna get a final port from Monolith on the Switch, it was going to be like Xenosaga Trilogy. I was not expecting new story content for Xenoblade X. Whatever's going on with Bandai Namco is probably hindering that. Possibly. Bulbix. Geek. A lot of people thought the Xenosaga was next. A lot of people did because of how Future Redeemed ended. Or, yes, Future Redeemed. And also, like, the credits for Future Redeemed, like, are very blatant with, like, a relationship with Bandai Namco. So it was like, oh man, they're, like, actually working together. That Xenosaga, does it exist? Is Xenosaga real? It was not so subtly added to Xenoblade. What sort of stuff has been not so subtly added to Xenoblade? Like Cosmos herself? I'm still upset we never got her in the playthrough. Cosmos and Telos both. Did I ever, like, stay long enough to show off Telos? I don't remember. Goodbye, Surskit. And the references in Future Redeemed. Yes, Dmitry Yuriev exists. Everybody's favorite character, Dmitry Yuriev. No, Malum. I was gonna laugh if this Sandshrew just knew Fissure and was going to beat me. That would have been the funniest way to lose a Pokemon. No, Malum! Yeah, that was a fun announcement. Yeah. What else? Yeah, so I got through the Orange Islands in Pokemon. Back to something on topic to the game we're playing. Yeah. Orange Island, I will say, my thoughts on the Orange Islands. It was still fun. Like, I like the gym. I do like how different the gym battles were, even if the last two became, oh, it's still a gym battle. It's just a regular battle. It's just that there is half of a gimmick in it. Because, like, the first one is just like, all right, you need to half of a gimmick. Yes, it is just like, yes, half of the last two where it's just like, okay, you have to battle me while we're using the same type of Pokemon. So it's like, use Pikachu, the Gym Rudy used an Electabuzz, Bulbasaur was against an Exeggutor, Squirtle was against a Starmie. It's like, would you say that's really a gimmick? Not particularly. The other one was the first double battle in the entire series, like, even before Ruby and Sapphire existed. I think they were, it felt a little bit like, especially with how long it was between the second and the third gym battle, it kind of felt like they ran out of ways to make it unique, so they're just like, yeah, here we go. And then the final one was a full battle. How does Solar Beam work with Truant? I'm curious. I'm curious enough, I will bulk up. I want to know. I really want to know. Oh, that's hilarious. No, I want to see that again. Ash's first league win. Yeah, it is the first time he beat a champion. It is his first full battle, and it is first, defeating of a person registered as a champion. And the battle against Drake was pretty good. Like, considering it had, like, the ruling of, like, Ash is allowed to make substitutions, but Drake isn't, it definitely felt a little bit one-sided for Ash for at least a little bit. Though I can also call out, just like, man, the way Bulbasaur got taken out in that battle, it really did not feel like a fair knockout. It was just like, oh, Bulbasaur barely looked inconvenienced. Like, it was paralyzed, but it did not look that inconvenienced when it got declared unable to battle. Because it was still like standing up. Still standing up when it was declared unable to battle. I feel bad for Lapras because it literally felt like they only gave it a tie so that they could get rid of the water arena quickly. It's like, alright, we need to get rid of... Alright, this water arena is gonna mess up everything later on. Get rid of it. Lapras, nah, you're not important enough. We're gonna give you a tie so it doesn't feel like you were taken out just by the plot, but you were definitely taken out because of the plot. Bulbasaur is unable to battle. Bulbasaur can't. I think the thing that bothered me more about it was just the timing of when they said that, because like a little bit afterwards, Bulbasaur does collapse. But when they call it, Bulbasaur is just like still standing up. And has his eyes open, or at least one of them. I was also laughing about how, for the arena change, it made Tauros unable to use Fissure. So it really felt like, rigged. Just like, oh no, the challenger has a one-hit KO move. Quick, we can't let Drake lose like that. Pick the arena that will make him make it unable to work. I was laughing about that. Just like, I remember that happening. I did not really be like, oh, wait a second, that feels really rigged in Drake's favor. They made a different arena specifically that specifically only hurt Ash. Until recent years, Pokemon Let's Play Calvin Ball. Not really. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Montaru. I'm Variety VTuber here on the Twitches. We are currently playing some Pokemon Colosseum. We are trying to get Mewtwo. Trying to get Ho-Oh. We're currently using the team that we had in our Emerald playthrough a little bit earlier. And yeah, we are just enjoying our time right now talking about, I'm talking about Pokemon. Speaking of Pokemon. Yeah, you're playing Mech Warrior S-Clans. Nice. Hope you had fun, DJ. So, Raiders, what is your all's favorite Pokemon? Which ones do you like? You say not really, but I say counter with counter. Yeah, he won because of counter with counter. How is that Calvin Ball? That Calvin Ball is like giving the protagonist like bait and then taking it away at the last second. Am I wrong? Ash won because of counter and counter. Or am I misinterpreting what you mean by Calvin Ball? Meant nonsense. I don't know. I don't know. Champ. Heard the term used. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But if you mean just like nonsense, I don't know. I don't like. There's definitely a lot of that in the Gen 1 anime. And I'm gonna say counter and counter. That counter is definitely a weirder move in the anime in a lot of instances. Like the entire thing with Wobbuffet, like they literally stopped like telling Wobbuffet the difference between counter and mirror. This is the silly thing about how it worked with Wobbuffet. At first, Jesse never even knew there was a difference. And then when Duplica returns, they explain that there is a difference between counter and mirror coat. And then they're just like, wait, there is? Huh. I mean, it's worked every single time before that. Wobbuffet, you know what? Do what you were still doing, so they ignore the difference anyway. Does make sense in the anime. Yeah. Poor Machop. Yeah, the Machop is definitely has a model. Or do you just mean because I was not paying attention to it? Like, we're not gonna have to pay attention probably until like we get to round 40. I mean, I can still, like, I enjoy when they're actually utilizing Pokemon's, like, physical bodies for things, as opposed to just, like, oh, use powerful move. And I think that's something that the anime and Adventures can do a lot more, because the games... Let's be real, in the games... It is just a calculation. There is nothing to really go for it. It is own, which is why other media is definitely some. I think it is. If you like the games just for that, awesome. But I think if you really want to get into like the mindset of like these being living creatures and like the battles being really big, you kind of need to look into some of the other media a little bit. To just like kind of get an idea of like how the Pokemon move, how they will do things. Like what the moves are like, what sort of differences there are. Because people will call out a lot just like, man, why does Ash have like have Flamethrower and Flare Blitz on his Infernape? It's just like, well, because one is a ranged attack and one is a very powerful close combat attack. In the games, it doesn't make that much sense to have them both because, like, you don't really run a mixed set of Infernape. In animation, where you can use Flamethrower or Flare Blitz in various different ways, it makes perfect sense. Or like, whenever Pikachu learned Electro Web, that was utilized in a lot of interesting ways, where it's just like, oh, he was using it for trapping opponents, or he was using it to springboard himself at opponents faster. Sigh! Sigh! Duck, 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 duck! Like, you can go. Like, the world building more than the battle mechanics. Yeah, like, in terms of battle mechanics, like, there's... I do enjoy the battle mechanics a little bit of Pokemon, but that's also because I've grown up with the anime so long that I can just envision more interesting things for it. Like, that is just ingrained into my brain. The fun and clever move feels like Evolve from Electro Ball. Yeah, it actually was good, unlike Electro Ball. Can't believe how long they kept Electro Ball. Nobody has a ground move, so... What am I doing? Why would I put you in that? You two. Alrighty, Blaze Kick. I think here's another, like, thing that shows, like, the difference between just, like, how cool something can look in animation, even though, in terms of the game, it is, like, it would be a weird thing to have. In the final battle with, Ash and Kukui, Kukui uses Guardian of Alola, which, like, has Tapu Koko control a gigantic, like, earth golem thing that's glowing in order to deliver a massive punch to the opponent. That's really cool. It's a great animation. It looks fantastic. It's a beautiful scene. In the game, Guardian of Alola is still pretty cool animation, but its effect is, oh, it deals 75% of your opponent's remaining HP. Is that gonna, like, actually win a battle? Not really. But it looked really cool, and it's something I'm just like, yeah, no, if Bash lost because of that, I would believe it, because that is a gigantic glowing fist from a god punching Pikachu. Well, game event by Halbin Warren makes up rules, one goes along. I'm not sure I would say that. It really does that. They met definitely in, like, the early season, but that was also them just trying out a lot of weird things. It definitely does, like, I'm not gonna say it doesn't make up things randomly, like how many Pokemon can just randomly control Meowth in order to serve as a mouthpiece. The battles are usually pretty straightforward, or they, like... If we're thinking... I think the disconnect is, like, comparing it from, like, the way that the game works, where these are just numbers. Like, in terms of the game, the only difference between Surf and Water Gun is that Surf is a bigger number. I guess yes, double battle exists too, but like, functionally, the only difference between Surf and Water Gun is bigger number. Whereas a Pokemon using Surf in the anime or using Water Gun in the anime, there is a big difference. Surf covers the entire battlefield in water. Water Gun is just like a projectile. So they utilize, that's why a lot of things still use Water Gun constantly, even though in the games it's something you give up pretty quickly for like Bubble Beam. Or like how it can still be dangerous because like even though this Dragonite knows Water Gun to a it's still dangerous that Dragonite knows Water Gun to a Charizard because it's still a super effective move. And that is one thing that I like the other media Pokemon utilizing as opposed to this, because to be frank, it would not be as interesting if every single water type were just using Surf for no reason other than just because, oh, it's one of the best balanced numbers. Even then, they can still utilize... Other things is that they can utilize moves in really weird and interesting ways. Pikachu ran up a Hydro Pump during a battle. Yes, that's against Claire, I want to say. That's the one where it's Hydro Pump. Because, unfortunately, that one was so long ago since I saw it. The instance of Pikachu running on top of a move in a very interesting way has been overwritten by the by Pikachu versus Mega Gyarados battle, where he jumps up a hurricane. Misty is like, how do you like this, Ash? Nobody's been able to counter this technique. Oh, what? I was like, oh, thanks for telling me that, Misty. I love being able to break through things that people tell me were perfect. Pikachu, jump out of the hurricane, and it worked. Excuse me? Yes, Pikachu used Thunderbolt on the hurricane earlier, but the electricity was still in the hurricane. So he was jumping up the electricity, still trapped in the hurricane, to escape it. Keep in mind, hurricane as in the move hurricane, not a real, like, actual hurricane. I do mean the, like, Pokemon attack. I guess I should have clarified that a little bit. My question stand. How do you train for that? Ash was just like, oh, the electricity's still in it. Pikachu, jump on that. Jump on the electricity that you laid out. You can do that, right? I am never going to question things. I still love that. It's nonsense. Oh, it will always be nonsense, and it's always beautiful. Remember, Kukui beat Ash's, like, Rowlet with his Venusaur because, Rowlet was coming in for a dive, and Venusaur, like, closed up the flower around it and launched a Solar Beam with Rowlet inside of the flower. It was beautiful. Thunder Armor. Oh, God, Thunder Armor. A lot of people try and interpret that just like, no, he just gave Swellow its Guts boost. He paralyzed it intentionally so it could use Guts. Like, no, he turned Thunder into armor. That is what happened. But that doesn't make sense. I don't care. I'm not gonna say that there's definitely not some Calvin Ball stuff. There definitely, if just like adding in nonsense into the show because it feels like it will look cool, that definitely does happen. But I'd argue it's definitely few and far between. Or at the very least has some sort of semblance that I can be like, yeah, no, I can believe that. And how many times does a Pokemon just like use a steel move to ground itself so that electric moves cannot affect it? But I think that's really cool. It's just like, oh yeah, that's utilizing... That's an interesting concept that can only be done in the anime. It's just like, oh yeah, it's a steel move, so it has conductive properties. And then I ground myself to make the electricity follow through the steel attack instead of going into my body. This does remind me, there was a video I saw a while ago. It was like Ash versus the current VGC champion or something, or like Ash in a VGC tournament. And this was like definitely a parody thing. And they were like, oh yeah, no, we're going to combine VGC strategies and the and some of the anime nonsense in it, and see how well we can make a battle out of this see how well we can reconcile both of these things happening weirdly. So it was like, so one of the things was the VGC player, I don't remember who it was using Dondozo and Tatsugiri, so obviously the Dondozo eats the Tatsugiri, and Ash is like, what are you doing? You just ate your Pokemon. What is that? Well, yeah, it's my Dondozo strategy. That's how this works. Anyways, that's not very nice. Meanwhile, there's some other things, like Ash uses Torterra and commands it to use Earthquake. This is still a double battle, though, so Pikachu is on the field just like, what are you doing? Your Pikachu is still on the field. If you use Earthquake, it's going to hit that. Ash is like, Ash says, Pikachu, jump on Torterra's back. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. No, that would avoid the damage from the Earthquake. It's such a funny video. God, I wish I knew where that was. Hey, if you were watching I am going to say this, if you're watching the Pokemon anime to, like, be one-to-one with how the game mechanics work, you're kind of missing some of the point of it. Like, they try and reconcile a little bit with how the game mechanics work, and I don't like when they blatantly disregard things, where it's just like, oh yes, Pikachu can use an electric attack on a ground type for no reason. That's where I'm just like, no, you shouldn't have that. That I don't agree with. The type matchups are things that I feel like should be an actual thing. Because that's more intrinsic, but that's more intrinsic to Pokemon to me than anything of just like, oh, why aren't you min-maxing your stats on this Infernape? Why are you going for a mix set? That's not good. That's not good for it. Like, why did you give Focus Blast to this Scraggy? That was also that might be, in my opinion, one of the funniest. Like, I don't know if it was fully intentional, but I still love how it was the most accurate representation of Focus Blast ever. Because Scraggy would miss almost every single hit. And almost any time it used Focus Blast, it hit by accident, which was fantastic. Use Focus Blast? Where's the focus? No! Los Taco! Fine, I'll switch. I still wish Scraggy had gotten a little bit more. I'm still convinced that, the final... They were going to have an Opalucid gym battle. But what was going to be was that Iris challenges Drayden, beats him, and then is designated as the gym leader for Iris versus Ash. And that was also going to be where Axu and Scraggy evolved. That is my crackpot theory about Best Wishes, and Black 2 and White 2 screwed it up. Because they needed to introduce 3 other gym leaders. Doesn't feel entirely real. I like Scraggy. It was fun. Zerugu. Scraggy and Axu's relationship was always fun. Anyway, ads are about to start, so let's go on to a break right now. We'll be back in just a bit, so you can grab a drink or a snack, use the restroom, stretch, release any tension in your body, join me in some sit-ups. I'll be back in just a bit. Alrighty, hope y'all enjoyed your break. Ah. My Pokemon research is impeccable! But do you actually believe in legendary Pokemon? I still love in one of the early Kanto a late Kanto episode, because it's before the League, they meet the person who wrote the Pokedex. And he's talking about how he doesn't believe in legendary Pokemon. He's like, well, I've never seen them, so I don't think that they're real. Which is so funny. Discussing some, Pokedex entry at one point. Just like, why did you write it like that? I think that one might have been written by one of my interns, actually. By the end of the episode, I'm just like, is this guy actually an authority? He also said he's never seen the move Confusion or Disable. In that field... And I'm just like, Are you actually qualified? Aren't you qualified for your job, sir? Why are you the one writing this Pokedex? Letting your interns do it? And this is this was the Slowbro episode also, so... It was very entertaining, like, being like, oh yeah, I remember a little bit about this episode. But they didn't really talk about why Shelter changes shape. They just explained, like, oh yes, the reason that Slowbro exists is a symbiotic relationship between the Slowpoke and the Shelter. It's like, okay... Are you not going to explain why it changes shape? I feel like that's the bigger mystery. Like, no, it is because with the Shelter on Slowpoke's tail, it can now stand up and use moves like Mega Punch, whereas the Shelter can now travel on land. I'm excited to also get into Johto. That's gonna be fun. Everybody wants to be a master. Everybody wants to show their skills. Everybody wants to get there faster, make the way to the top of the hills. Each step you climb. Oh no. No, I forget the words. I'll learn them when I'm watching the show, I guess. I'm excited for it because I am certain that there are a lot of Johto episodes that I've never seen, probably more than any of the other series. Because definitely did not watch definitely was not able to catch too many things of Johto consistently. I remember, like, almost every single time they had those special events, just like, we're gonna be airing every single episode of Pokemon in order. It was always coinciding with, like, family events, so I had to be with family, which, as a kid, I did not want to be with family when there was a Pokemon event going on. It's like, I see you I see all of you like 5 times every year. I want to watch Pokemon. Definitely a little kid response, but... Graveler. Oh boy, Soma has a rock head. Showing all episodes up to O, and your grandparents are visiting you. You have to go hang out with them. Yeah. No, it wasn't even that. It was like going to places, going to like a cousin or aunt and uncle's house. And we lived like decently far away from them, so there was never like it was missing it because of the drive, and also because of hanging out with them. Let's go to the next area. We're 20% done. My dear Pokemon aren't feeling too well. Please don't be harsh with them. I'll try. I don't really care. Being a kid, Pokemon are family. For a kid, it was very important. Okay, it does have Intimidate. Man, I love my family, but also there are definitely times where I'm just like, man, we get together a lot. We generally got together like I said, probably up to 5 times a year for like both my dad and mom's side of the family. Because every Christmas Eve was spent with my dad's side, and then the days after Christmas were spent with my mom's side. Thanksgiving, it was like alternating between which one we visited. That side of the family, we always go to a beach in an area that they always went to when growing up. It's not your family's close. Yeah, no, it's nice. Haven't been able to go to as many events now because I have to spend my own money for that. And I still currently don't have a full-time job. Yay! Nobody wants to hire me. I don't know. Crunch! Yeah, I missed, like, the last 2 weddings, the last 2 weddings for them. I'm just like, oh. Very upset by that. Unemployment, yeah. I'm not unemployed, I just don't have a full-time job. So I do not get a lot of money. You 3. Ah. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow. I have to get into work at 6. Of course you used the Kadabra. How dare you? Nice. I still love that faint animation. Throws the spoon. Oh, don't. Kind job, if you don't mind saying. I work at a retail store. Which one? That I'm not going to say. Bible beat. Yeah, I'm trying to get into various different places, various different aquariums. Curious if that one has anything right now. How's your employment page look? I'm not qualified for that one. Or probably not. I don't know, actually, huh? I could apply to it. It's probably not. It's probably going to be an instant rejection, but. Ba, 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 ba. Do and you. Ba, 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 ba. Go, Amaryllis. Yeah, I did have an interview recently that I felt went well, but they haven't like said anything recently. Haven't sent anything back yet. Tomorrow's the day that they said just like, hey, if we haven't gotten back to you by then, message us. I should probably still send it now. Might as well. Okay. Goodbye. Sorry, I'm not talking, but nah, I do want to actually, like, I want to send this since I'm thinking about this. Oopsie, wrong move. Bye, Whooper. Interesting experience recently for an application. Got a message to Steam job recruiter. They initially seemed legit because they knew about the site, applied on, and my name. They asked questions that they should have already known about. Is it because were questions that could be answered in your resume or your cover letter? Because I'm gonna be frank, a lot of places don't read those anymore. They will have an algorithm check a handful of buzzwords and be like, that's good. But actually reading it, or was it like actually important information that they should have known? Why actually find out about the people that are applying for jobs when an algorithm can just tell you all about them? Ay. The job environment right now is a hellscape. I do like the school trainer design. She's cute. One example was asking where I live. Okay, yeah, no, that's probably something that they should know about. Though I've definitely had people on my look through my resume and then ignore a lot of facts about it that I said, just like, yes, that is on my resume. I was like, I didn't see if you had too much experience in this thing. Just like, well, I said it right here. It's like, oh, I don't have your resume in front of me. I'm like, okay, you should have read it. I don't see how that's my problem. Except it is my problem, because you might not hire me because you're not actually looking at the things that I told you I can do. Right, all, but never quit battling. God. It's gonna be so... I wonder what's going to stop first, Pokemon or me playing Pokemon. That is sometimes some sad thoughts that I have, just like, man. And, like, there are definitely hobbies that I had as a kid that were everything. And now I can still enjoy some of it to an extent, but a lot of them just, like, not something I really get into. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! I can like watching the show, I can like watching other people play it, but God, am I never going to get into collecting those cards again. Closest I might do is, like, Master Duel or Legacy of the Duelist or something like that. I wonder what the I wonder what the final count of Pokemon will end up being. When either, like, nobody makes any more Pokemon, or what the final count will be whenever I die. What will be the final Pokemon for me personally? I mean, there is a finite amount of Pokemon that can exist. There is a finite amount. Eventually, that sun is going to eat this planet. That sun will eventually eat the planet. And all Pokemon will die with it, along with everything else. Let's get everything that can beat that Shedinja. Or at least 3 of the everythings that can beat it. I think Soma's the only one who can't beat Shedinja, actually, now that I think about it. Son, the Pokemon universe or ours? Ours. Yeah, I do mean ours. That's getting like existential a little bit, but that is a thing. Eventually, everything on this planet will be no more. I'm missing some of Pokemon lore. Yeah, Solgaleo actually, like, is going to destroy the world eventually. We'll get into that when we get into, I think I'm doing Sun and then Ultramoon. I think that's what the list says. That's Necrozma. Light that burns the sky. I think you can keep pointing all the way through you've done so far. Let me cheer you on. Aw, thank you. No, stop it. Love of Pokemon is too deep. They deemed me a Pokemaniac. Oh man, 5 normal types and a fairy type. Goodbye. Yeah, going a little bit back to Orange Islands. I'm glad that I got to watch both of the spooky episodes during the month of Halloween. Babies, they're babies. Ah! Yeah, I got to watch the zombie Kabuto episode and the haunted ghost ship episode. It was definitely funny watching Orange Islands, and it's just like, man, there are a lot of ancient prophecies that are getting fulfilled right now. And that's the plot of the movie, too. Hey, there's the prophecy of the island filled with Kabuto that come back to life because of a blood moon and destroy the island. Then there's the Great Meowth Bounty. And obviously the Shimodi Island prophecy. And thus the world shall turn to ash. "2000 was a fun movie. It definitely, I will say, Lawrence is very lacking as a villain. He is a plot device more than he is like an actual, like, compelling villain. Which does make 2000 sit a little bit weirdly because it's sandwiched between probably the 2 most compelling villains in Pokemon movies. With, like, Mewtwo and Molly. Like, not that there's that much competition. Affairs for a while. It is still good. It is like to steal a term from Overly Sarcastic Productions, it is not a good meal, but it is very good cake. It is so much cool spectacle. You get to see, like, 4 legendary Pokemon duking it out in like amazing battles. Like while Lawrence is a nothing character, his Sky Fortress is fantastic visually. And while I will say it doesn't do that much character-wise, it does pretty... 2000 is surprisingly one of the better movies for, like, characterization for Ash in particular. Just because of the whole Chosen One aspect. Yeah, the Slowpoke Pants line, yeah! Yeah, Team Rocket actually existing. They don't get... don't get used to it, that does not happen in, like, almost any other movie. I'm trying to think of the next time they were useful in a movie. And I'm gonna be frank, I'll be shocked if they are. Because I'm remembering, like, because I do not remember what their role at all was in Jirachi. I know they play second fiddle a lot to, like, the Iron Mask Marauder and Annie and Oakley. Deoxys, they, like, exist, and they try to help, like, restore the power to one of the windmills, but they're doing that in secret, so they never even learn that the day has been saved. They sort of exist in Lucario, I guess? They're not, like, entirely worthless to the plot, but they aren't really helping out that much. They're just, like, they just happen to be there. I don't think they do anything at all of worthwhile in Manaphy. Consistently suffering in the background. Yeah, no, aside from 2000, they are, like, not really important. I think they might join up in... I think in Spell of Unknown, they might join up a little bit to like, break the barrier around the unknown. I think so, but I don't remember for sure. Manaphy, I know that they are, like... They get the egg, like, out in the open for it to hatch for May, but that's... I don't know, I feel like that could have been served by any other purpose. Or, like, anything else could have done that, and I think they... the only other thing I remember them doing is... They're talking about some of the treasures that could be in the temple, and James is like, diamonds and pearls! And Meowth is just like, hey, that sounds like some good names for a game. Spell of Unknown. Yeah, that's the Entei movie. Yeah, there are some times where the movies do actually have names, even the first 3. Pokemon, the first movie is Mewtwo Strikes Back, Pokemon 2000 is The Power of One, and Pokemon 3 is Spell of the Unknown. I think sure almost never hear referred to as such. Yeah. Kari movies, Mime Jr. and Mimic People. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that Mime Jr. is very funny. Especially because that was, like, the introduction to Mime Jr. That was before James got his. Because that was also, like, that was, like, one of the last things that was dubbed by 4Kids. So, but it is so much the last thing that there were special copies of the Lucario movie bundled with Mastermind of Mirage Pokemon, the first thing that was dubbed by Pokemon International. Though it was the second dubbing of that, the second recording of that, or the second cast, not the first cast. That I think maybe exists on Internet Archive somewhere. Style is cerebral. Can you overcome my intellect? What's next? Rise of Darkrai. Oh yeah, they're the reporters in Rise of Darkrai. I guess they're like actually important in that one, I think. Because they're like, the reporters, they're like trying to help Baron Alberto, defeat Darkrai. May have been the fame that solidified Mew's favorite legendary. Lucario is definitely a fun movie. And Mew was fun in it. Still find it funny that that was the first time Ho-Oh showed up technically in a movie, like outside of like the World of Pokemon thing, because Mew transforms into a Ho-Oh for some reason. Did they do anything at all in Giratina? I don't remember if they did anything in Giratina. I literally don't remember them existing in that movie. What did they do? Like Arceus, I remember they were in that because they were, they stumbled upon the Jewel of Life, but that never ended up mattering because time paradox shenanigans happened instead. I don't remember them doing that much in Zoroark either. They were captured in the Giratina movie? Maybe? That would not surprise me. And I have only seen one of the Best Wishes movies. I've only seen Victini, and that was a while ago. I do not remember what they did in any of the I do not remember what they did in the X and Y movies either. I think they might have got frozen by Yveltal. They might have got turned to stone. I don't remember. It might have been the reason that Hoopa Unbound releases from like from the prison bottle. Those are movies that I have not seen. Those are movies that I have seen once. Like, the Best Wishes movies I have never seen aside from Victini. And that I only saw once. The other ones are ones that I've seen semi-multiple times. All the ones before Best Wishes, I've seen semi-multiple times, but they have not imprinted as much in my brain as, like, the first, like, 7 movies. The first 7 are the ones I rewatched constantly. I would say probably, like, 4 onward were the ones that were a little bit more often than that, because those were the ones that we had on disc, whereas 1, 2, and 3 were on VHS. So I could still watch them, but it was a little bit more work to watch them. Had to make sure they were rewound. Whereas the other ones, we had a portable DVD player, so any of my brother and sister's gymnastics meets, I would bring the DVD player in Pokemon movies and watch them at, like, the highest point of the balcony, so I could watch them without bothering anybody else. Or the bleachers. don't know which one I would say was my favorite. I would, if I had to take a guess, Jirachi or Forever was probably my favorite back then. They're both very solid movies. I really liked Max's relationship with Jirachi, and I liked Sammy a lot. And like, it was always mind-blowing to me that like, oh man, this is Professor Oak as a kid. Like, that's so cool. It's gonna be fun when I get to those parts of it. Yeah, Samuel Oak. Which I found out, the first time Samuel is used is apparently 2000. In that movie, just like, Professor Samuel Oak and, Professor, Felina Ivy. You're just like, wait a second, is that the first time Samuel Oak has been used? And I checked, yes, it was. And apparently that was a dubism too. I think that's the funniest part, is that they still just call him Okido Hakase in Japan. What's his Japanese name? Yukinari. Yeah, Yukinari Okido. I don't know where Yukinari is first used for Professor Oak. I'm curious where that is utilized first. Like, if I had to guess, it's gonna be Forever. Because, apparently... Isn't game used in the Sun and Moon games? No. I do not believe Samuel Oak is ever used in any of the games. I am pretty sure the closest is because his cousin is named Samson. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. In the Japanese version, Professor Oak's given name, Yukinari, first appeared in Pocket Monster Zukan, a guidebook published by Aspect. The given name had later appeared in various media such as The Lecture Tale of Pikachu, Pocket Monsters the Animation, 4th Pokemon Movie, and Pokemon Adventures. Before it was confirmed as his canon name in the core series, with Samson Oak mentioning it in Sun and Moon. You are correct, it was in Sun and Moon. Okay. Maybe I just didn't talk to Samson enough to find that. No, not you. How about you? And yeah, the first usage of Samuel Oak was in 2000. Oh yeah, something fun I found out. In Let's Go, you can actually see Sam's sketchbook in the lab. Like, they modeled a sketchbook. It is exactly like how it is in the 4th movie. I think that's a cool reference, putting that in. They don't reference too many like specific things from the anime that often in the games. Like, I'm trying to think of some other things. Like, there's the ghost trial where you can see a poster of Ash and Pikachu. If you bring the shiny event, the shiny event Beldum that they had done for us's release into the Delta episode, Steven sees you using it, and it's just like, this reminds me of that time I challenged Rayquaza with that mysterious mysterious boy with the black Charizard. Just like, yeah, Alon is canon. Alon is more canon to the Pokemon series than Ash is, which is hilarious. The only other, like, the Sun and Moon demo, like, will give you the Ash Greninja. And that has, like, implications that it was with Ash originally. The only other thing that sort of exists is that Platinum has a lot of trainers that are based off of movie characters, but almost all of them got missed in localization. So you can only tell by their team. Like, there's a pair of trainers that usually challenge you in a double battle. One uses a Curlia and a Salamence, the other uses a Mightyena and a Dusclops. And it's supposed to be Diana and Butler. You, and you. I might have gotten the distribution wrong, but, like, it's those 4 Pokemon and it's 2 trainers, and it's supposed to be Diana and Butler. Goodbye. I guess, like, Yellow does a lot, but Yellow was basically just a promotion for the anime. Like, you can meet AJ. He's just like, I challenge. If I'm at 99 wins, you'll be my 100th win, and then you beat him again. You meet the 2 trainers from, like, Pokemon Tech. Yay! It is a bit of a shame that Yellow didn't, like, release too early, so Blaine didn't have his Magmar yet in Yellow. I don't even think they do that in, like, Let's Go. Like, I think in the rematch he has a Magmar. I don't know, I haven't beaten either of them, so... how about you? Yeah, when we do Let's Go Eevee, that's gonna be the first time I beat either Let's Go game. No, not electricity. Yay! other fun, like references? Whenever we do Alpha Sapphire, there's one reference that I will swear is a reference to Adventures. It probably isn't. It's probably just a coincidence, but I swear it is a reference to Adventures, because it doesn't... To me, it does not make sense. There is a... In Shelly's room, like in the Aqua base, you can find a picture, and it's just like, ah, yes, you see Shelly and Archie, and they're with a mysterious Pokemon, and it's for the Tanabata Festival, and it's just like, oh yes, Archie with a Jirachi? There's no connection with that aside from Adventures. I forget if it specifically says Jirachi or not, but it definitely does. But it's just like, why would this be in here if not just be a reference to the Emerald chapter? Granted, they don't make a giant Kyogre monster, but it's still fun. Still fun that they, like, attribute Archie and Jirachi together. You want to take on my Pokemon? Yes. You might have seen, I did eventually end up getting the Meloetta in, through Pokemon Home. It was fun. It was fun doing that. Like, the last time we were talking about that during the, like, on the stream when I was just getting through everything in Kitakami. Like, it had been a while since I had done any sort of, like, real Pokedex collection like that. Like, it does, I will admit, it definitely does sort of make me want to go and get a complete Pokedex per generation, but I don't know if I really want to go back to, like, to, like, Yellow or Crystal for that. Like, there's a part of me that's just like, that could be fun. Should I do it? No, I should not. Besides, there's, like, a lot of limiting factors. I can get the diploma in Gen 3, but I cannot get all of them, even with the, like, special edition thing, even with all the special things, without just literally inserting a Celebi into my game. Like, the other ones, like, obviously, the Aurora ticket, the mystery ticket, the old sea map, those were not me legitimately getting those events. That was me inserting them too. But I still caught the Pokemon legitimately. Meanwhile, there is no, like, catch a Celebi event in any Gen 3 game. The closest was the Japanese bonus disc for Colosseum got you a Celebi instead of got you 48 Celebi instead of a Jirachi. Can't believe it stole my Quick Claw. I think I also, like, I mean, I can do the Mew glitch exists in Gen 1, even in the Virtual Console, so I could do it that way to get a Mew. So that Mew would be stuck on the games eternally unless I name a file GF. Sad I couldn't transfer it. Yeah, Kigmati, here's the trick. You can transfer the Mew received from a glitch in yellow. You just have to play around it. So, what you need to do, you need to name yourself GF. It has to very specifically be that. And then, after you catch it, you need to edit its trainer ID to be the one that matches the event. Because then, Bank cannot tell the difference as long as you get it above the level that it's supposed to be. Because not enough data is saved for afterwards. You can do, like, trainer ID editing on Pokemon. You just cannot... or, like, the ID number editing. You cannot do name editing without just, like, starting a new game. Pokemon are all awesome. Aw, thank you. Yes, that is a way you can actually get a glitch Mew into, like, other game. Into, like, transferring up. Alright, ads are about to start and probably won't be able to finish this battle in time, so, let's take the break now. Or on the break, grab a drink or a snack, use a restroom, stretch, release any tension in the body. You know the drill. Alrighty, I'm back. Hope you all had a good break. Now then. Come on, boy, come and help me. Whatever, I don't know. Yeah. I did check. I can theoretically get every Pokemon in on Gen between Yellow, Red, Silver, and Crystal, which are the four Pokemon games that I have on my 3DS. I can theoretically get every single Pokemon aside from Mew without like doing a Mew glitch. So that is definitely that would be something that possible I could do, but like I said, probably not going to do that. But it is the Pokedex grinding stream after at the end of Order of Ecclesia was definitely tempting me for that, tempting me to do that. Like, it wouldn't even be that hard to get in Gen 3, considering I have Colosseum and XD. Like I said, the Celebi is the only one that, like, doesn't exist. As far as I'm aware, that is as far as I'm aware, the only way to get a Celebi is just basically spawning one in. Like, maybe there's some sort of glitch you can do to get it. Yeah, Japan only, Japanese version only for, Celebi Colosseum disc. I don't think we've been using Soma a lot as a lead. We haven't been using Ryuji as much as a lead either. The only English Celebi event in the United States for Gen 3 was the Journey Across America Celebi from February 25th to July 23rd, 2006. This is just you got a level 70 Jirachi or Celebi at various places. I'm curious if any of these were close to me. Probably the only one that looks to be close to me was there was one in Washington D.C. back when I was still in Virginia. Yeah, the first Celebi I got was like the one for the was the promotion one from the movie. Or like the Zora movie that was that lets you do 2 events. You could fight Giovanni in the past in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or you could take it to the future. Take it to the future in Black and White in order to get Zora. I guess we'll battle. Any of these look like problems? Not really. You know what? Let's lead with Ryuji. I haven't used him a lot. Oh, of course. The one thing that is a problem for Ryuji. Let's burn it. Kapitata. Kapikata. Whatever that term Butler uses to use Will-O-Wisp. Oh, you flinched. You flinched again, I'm switching out to Malum. Yay! Success! Not that it matters, it's using Bite. You restored HP with some leftovers. No, I said if you flinch again, I'm switching out to Malum, so yeah, that's gonna be what happens. Hurt by the burn. Alrighty. Blaze. Ow! Shadow Ball. Reflect. Ugh. Goodbye. Take that. The talk about Celebi is also just reminding me of how the GS Ball was originally going to be used to, like, was going to have a Celebi in it, especially since I'm about to start the Johto series. I'm curious how that would have gone, honestly. Like, I can imagine, because anytime they utilize Celebi in the anime, it's always a bit of a weird episode, because, like, it just gets sent back in time for some reason. I don't know. Granted, there are still random time travel episodes even without a Celebi. May somehow goes back in time, and I always swear it was because of a Celebi for that, but that's just because Pokemon Chronicles had that exact same thing with Richie instead. It's like, why are there so many random episodes where people go back in time? Why is it that one of them doesn't use a Celebi? You literally have a time travel Pokemon. You might as well just incorporate the Celebi into it anytime. I know that, like, the Alola episode where, Ash and, Torracat get sent back in time and meet up with young Kukui. Inspire him to, create the Pokemon League. That was honestly a pretty fun episode. It's like, with, like, the giant, totem, Trevenant. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to make you fight a Gloom. That's gonna take forever. Gloom, gloom. Don't you dare. No! Malum, no, wake up! I can't call you! Sleep, little chicken. Oh my goodness, wake up already. I love Gloom's eyes in this. It's so silly. Ah! Finally, you're awake. I was expecting Blaze Kick to miss, honestly. Flappy. I think I've told this story. For the longest time, I thought Flappy was a fake Pokemon or made up only for the anime. Because Crystal was my main Gen 2 game. And you can't catch Mareep in Crystal. So the only real exposure I had to Flappy was the third movie where Molly had a fake Flappy. So by my reasoning is just like, oh, Flappy was a made-up Pokemon that for Molly specifically. I mean, that's solid kid logic to me. It's you never really encounter a Flappy that often in Crystal, like, trainer-wise. So the only exposure I had was like, oh yeah, this kid created a Crystal Pokemon. It's probably not real. I think I thought most of Molly's, like, Crystal Pokemon were fake. I think the first time I realized that they might actually be real was whenever Ash used his Phanpy in the Johto League, because I think I also never saw any of the episodes where I don't think I ever saw the episode where Phanpy hatched, or, like, any of the real episodes where Phanpy was used aside from that one. It's like, why does Ash have a Phanpy? What? That is definitely one reason I'm excited to get into Johto, because that's probably the series where I have some of the most missed gaps. There are no holidays for battlers. We battle anytime. You're honestly pretty solid against everything. Let's have you and you as well. Corfish! I can't wait to see. I can't wait till I get to Ash's Corfish. That's gonna be a long time. Corfish! I do wonder how Ash would have been with a Crawdaunt. Corfish is his only Hoenn Pokemon that didn't end up fully evolved. Huh. That's weird. That is actually weird now that I think about it. Like, it took a while for Sceptile to fully evolve. Hi, Gabrine! Yeah, Swellow's fully evolved. Grovyle Trico eventually became a Sceptile. Torkoal does not evolve. Snorunt evolved. Yeah. Even if we extend it to count Apom, since that's technically one of his Gen 3 Mons, that evolves whenever Apom evolves. Just with Dawn, not with him. But she evolved. And even then, in Gen 3, she couldn't evolve. Then she went on to play ping pong and was never seen again because they needed to give Dawn an egg for what's it called, for Johto representation. Because they couldn't find a way to shove them into Johto for another Battle Frontier. And I still question the decision to send Ambipom off to play ping pong. Hey, that just feels like a weird decision. It's like, oh yeah, this Pokemon that Ash caught eventually got traded to Dawn. Only won one contest, lost like 3 contests for her, only won 1 of them for her. And then eventually went to go play ping pong. She was never seen again, except for the except for like Pikachu's like motivational hallucination. That's a lot of electric types. I don't have anything that's really good against them. There's some water types too, so let's get Soma and Amaryllis in here. How about you, Ryuji? Eat this thunderbolt. Yeah, how are you doing, Gabrine? You having a fun day? We're close to halfway through Mount Battle. Mostly just been talking random things. Mostly Pokemon, of course, but, there's just some other things. Got off work a bit ago, yay! You have a fun day at work, or was it just an average work day? Hopefully it wasn't a bad day. Pew, pew, pew. I did drop off my ballot today, so, if you are of legal age to vote, please remember to drop off your ballots and/or make sure you have time set up for Election Day, because that is soon. Please exercise your right to vote, please. Grass and water types, we're good for this. Malum's probably the best third. Hi for Xenoblade X, yeah! You played through X 6 times? Wow. That's a pretty massive game. Like, I'm assuming you weren't doing every single quest every single time, but... Love the game. It is fun. I kind of do want to stream X and try and do everything in it, because I've never done everything in X. But I also am just like, how will that actually work for content? Not well. Unless we can do a lot more online aspects, like in this version, if it can be made into a proper MMO. Except for the super bosses. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Oh god, I hope, you know, here is my main hope for Xenoblade X. Like, the super bosses made me think of this. God, I hope reward tickets are easier to use, or like getting the augments are so much cheaper. Oh, those augment like requirements are so bad. It's 600 hours clocked in 3 houses. Yay. I can't say, like, I cannot say that much. Oh, my Pokemon X playtime is like, well over, I'm pretty sure over 1,000 hours. Granted, some of that is because I would leave my, 3DS on in order to grind, just leaving Pokemon in the daycare. So I'd leave that overnight, multiple nights. But no, a lot of that, like, most of that playtime is still probably from, when I was doing the, getting the living decks all set up. Woo! You win this time. I think that's like the most a single game of mine has. Something that doesn't have like that sort of stipulation, I think would probably be Xenoblade 2 or 3. Star Allies definitely has a lot of hours too. Nocturne Season 2. Oh, a new trailer came out? Ooh. Like another one? Awesome. I'm excited for that. I'll watch that after the stream then. Yeah. Let's go with you three. Last night. Oh, I missed. Huh. I probably missed that while on CoCom. Oh yeah, that was another thing that was happening a bit recently. Sean playing Control. Control is a silly game. Control is a very silly game. Randomly showed on my YouTube feed. You sure one get released last night? There's nothing here. The only one I'm seeing is from a month ago. Was it the date announcement one, or was it a different one? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the Netflix Twitter, on the Netflix account. I know that there was like a Castlevania musical announcement recently. Yeah, nothing on the Twitter account either. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe you just you might have seen the one from a month ago, and like you missed it previously. That's my guess, because I'm not seeing where it is. If you can find it, send it to me. It was a month ago. Oh, okay. No, you're good. You're good. If you didn't see it, you didn't see it. I was just confused. I'm like, huh, I didn't know that. Awesome. I'm excited for Nocturne. It'll be fun. I'm very excited to see Erzsébet become an actual character. Erzsébet's fun as just like a powerful force right now, but I do hope that she becomes an actual character. They did not try and go the sympathetic route that they did with Dracula's introduction with Erzsébet. Instead of do it for her, it's genocide. It is now just finally genocide for her. Goodbye, Machop. Yeah, yeah. Olrox is not interested in teaming up with Erzsébet, but also it's just like, yeah, no, I cannot. I don't want to side with her, but I cannot beat her. I'm smart enough to know that. I'm smart enough to know that, so I'm going to steal my boyfriend instead. I'm so glad Castlevania Nocturne gave us Toxic Yowie. Yeah, let's get Ryuji in here. How about you and you? Is it Mizrax or Mizrath? I don't remember. What is his actual name? I don't remember it. I don't remember how his name ends phonetically. He's been interesting. Granted, I can call out like 50,000 things about him, but it's like your motivation's not helping that well. There are a couple problems I can call out with Nocturne, but it's still fun. With a ball. One of the last Orange Islands episode, I think the last one that they're in the Orange Islands proper is just like, is an invasive species story, but the invasive species are Voltorb. It's really funny, just like, yeah, somebody was trying to, was doing experiments with Voltorb to see if they could help produce energy, but then some of the Voltorb came out and they kept multiplying, and then they took over the entire island. But now they're like, there are too many of them, too cramped together, and when Voltorb and Electrode get stressed, they explode. It's like, oh wow, that's a really dangerous invasive species thing. The invasive species, but the species explodes. Oh boy, the coolest battle? You have grass types. How is this a cool battle? Alright, well, Malum is the obvious lead. You can be the third, I guess. Malum and Lostaka are the easy picks. Oh no, Velambre, whatever will I do? How dare you fake me out? Goodbye. Chica. I mean, I'll get to see Ash's Chikorita again. Yay! And Casey's. Oh, Casey. I wish Casey was actually ended up in the league. I think it's a bit of a shame that Ash's rival characters were didn't really have a role until at the league. Chief head of a Chikorita. Oh, I'm certain I want to say they did one of a Bulbasaur. Blossom, Bell, awesome. That I also saw recently. Oh man, it ate Wikipedia, no! Going back to Pokemon 2000, I have early discs that actually include the shorts at the beginning. Because modern releases do not have Pikachu's Vacation, Pikachu's Rescue Adventures, Pikachu and Pichu. They do not have those, which is a shame because those are fun. It also means they are entirely locked to 4x3. They do not have the 16:9 version released anywhere, I don't think. Even when Pokemon TV existed, I don't think they ever like did versions of those. Remember when I was posting about that for the first movie, Dalton was really surprised, just like, wait, those aren't on modern releases? No, they're not. It's really weird, and honestly, I really dislike that. It's like, come on, why'd you get rid of these? I mean, I know that it's like indicative of just movies in general, or like DVDs in general getting rid of special features, but still, I mean. This is another thing that I remember distinctly being on the VHS version of it, but it was not on the DVD version of the first movie. There was like this intro thing by Oak, where he was talking about, where he was like, giving like previews of Pikachu's Vacation and Mewtwo Strikes Back. And I remember I remember it just being like him talking about what to expect when the movie was about to start. The only other reason I remember this thing existing is because there's an Alakazam in it for some reason. And I remember it uses Psychic on him to take his pants off. He's like very concerned, it's like, oh no, stop, what are you doing? Because, I don't know, I guess like 90s humor, I guess. I know, kids back in the day would definitely find that funny, but still. It's just like, what? It's like, haha, Professor Oak's in his underwear, it's funny. But I cannot find, but it's not on like the DVD releases that I have, obviously, because Pikachu's Vacation isn't on it. But even the one that I have that's like the first 3 movies, it didn't have it as far as I could find. Unless like it just got like removed when I was doing the ripping process. Certainly possibility. No, I want as many continues as I can get. Tentacle. That's just another thing that's burned into my brain because of how many times I watched that VHS. Was just and also, like I said, as a kid, it's really funny, just like, haha, Professor Oak's in his underwear. Level music reminds me of music. Hard Pikmin 2 levels. Oh, Pikmin 2. What a funny game you are. It's so funny watching Fauna play it on a... She's just like... She's panicked so much. I feel so bad. Oh. No suspension. Let your battle with me be forever seared into your eyeballs. Area leader, Kryl. We got Johto starters. You know what, let's just do our own Firewater Grass trio. That's honestly probably, I mean, that's actually like a pretty decent setup for all 6 of the options, so. Like, Fire, Water, Grass is a pretty solid, like, team composition. Like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, not that many things that it doesn't hit super effective or resist. Like, I think, like, Dragon, Psychic, and Dark. And Ghost, I think. I guess Poison, too, but even then. They also resist a lot of things. I did not mean to bulk up. Oh well. Build up! Ageki, build up! All I can think of when I see bulk up is the animation of Stefan Sock flexing. It's such a good animation. Is one thing I love about Best Wishes is, like, they do have a lot of stock animations for the attacks, but because they're stock animations, they look fantastic. Because they're just like, okay, we're going to be using these attacks a lot, so we're going to have these animations look as good as possible, so that even when people know that they're being reused, they still like them. And the bulk up one is fantastic. If you've never really watched Best Wishes, look up Stefan Sock using bulk up. It's so good. Yeah. Usually, like, those animations are just used for, like, the startup of the attack, and they still, like, transition to, like, proper, or I don't know if I want to say proper, but, like, unique animations for the proper battle afterwards, I guess. That's the best way to describe it. Like, I don't know if I'm describing it, like, well, but... I'm one of the few Best Wishes defenders. I can still call out Best Wishes has many problems. It has a lot of them. It has the worst gym battle in the entire series with Ash versus Elisa. It is an awful battle. The first Ash and Lenora battle is not that much better. The second one was pretty good, though. Trip felt like they were really trying to just make another Paul, but they were kind of missing some of the aspects of Paul that made him interesting. Which is why I will also argue that Stefan is the real rival for Ash in Best Wishes. No, not my attack. Yeah, I have a very funny story about Masquerain. The first time I saw Masquerain was in the Battle Tower, and because it beat some of my legendary Pokemon somehow, because I don't think I was using things properly in the Battle Tower, I thought Masquerain was like one of the strongest things ever for the longest time because I'd never seen it before. I had no idea where you could get it. And it beat a lot of my like stronger Pokemon. In like the first time I tried the Battle Tower, I'm just like, what is this thing? Remember being really impressed that Drew had one. Yeah, you and you. Yeah, double kick. Yeah, blaze kick. Loud red. Goodbye. That was boring. I want to battle again. Sorry. I would battle you again, but you're about to disappear into the ether. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Goodbye. She's gone now. She'll never get to battle again. Bum, bum, bum. Hey! Another Masquerain. I'm a shapeshifter. Adpo's Masquerain. Probably should use Claudia. Let's have Soma as well. Yes, Malum. Granted, I barely needed to even switch a Pokemon. The only reason I needed to before is just for sake of efficiency or to avoid Perish Song. I'm really interested to when I get to the Johto episode with the giant Macargo, because that is something that's stuck in my brain for forever, and I barely remember anything else in that episode. Because I just remember the giant Macargo. Does that trainer even come back? Yeah, it's more defense curl. Some like it hot. It is episode 240. Johto starts at like 116 or something. Egan, do you exist later on? No, you do not exist later on, it seems like. Malum. Hold on. Who ended up in the second one? I don't know. Obviously. Kick it. Blaze. Man, Malum's not... I know that double kick is not that powerful. It's like, being a bit hard to, like, beat these things. Get out, Brick Break. Goodbye, ferret. Goodbye. No, not that. Done with your warm-up exercises? Sure. No, yeah, I still have to fight you. I still have to get to 470 before I'm done with my warm-ups. We haven't led with Los Taco in a while, so let's leave with you. Hello, Mighty Anna. No, not intimidate. Your wish came true, but Mighty Anna is already at full health. Wish is such a funny attack. It's like, oh yes, I wish to be healed by half of my health. Bye. Whale. Roll out. Oh, it actually rolls! Oh, that's adorable. And the eye pop-up berry. No, do not. Perhaps it was fated that you and I battle. Yes, it was fated to battle a lady in a suit. Alrighty, you are decent against everything. You're decent against most of the rest of it. Sneasel. It's technically an even match. But also, like, it's a Sneasel in Gen 3, so what do I care about, like, its physical moves? Or about its ice moves? Bye. Quack, quack. Oh, I'm also excited to see that episode again. The Quagsire getting a bunch of round objects to shoot towards the moon. That's another episode that just, like, lives in my brain. Just quack, 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 quack. I'm curious, are there any, like, Johto episodes that you're all looking forward to, for those of you who, like, listen to my thread, or, like, overlook any parts of my threads? Oops, ad started. Oops, I forgot about that. Alright, we'll take the break, right after this. I don't know how many of y'all, like, really, how much any of y'all read it fully, or, like, it crosses your feeds at all. Alright, let us quickly head to intermission. Alrighty, I'll be back in just a bit. Alrighty. Not that long of a break. Yeah. Like I was saying, before we got interrupted, any Johto episodes anybody are gonna be excited to hear my thoughts about? I'm excited to see the Pokemon X arc again. Not as in Pokemon X the version, as in like the small little Lugia arc with like the baby Lugia. Because I like that one. I know a lot of people like kind of don't like it because like, no, no, legendary Pokemon shouldn't have children. That doesn't make sense. But man, I think it was cute. Why would you be mad at this little baby? Yeah, I figured that would not be good. Fortunately, I did not bring Soma here, so Ryuji, get in there. I think that's also the first time we meet Professor Nanba. Then there's Lance teaming up for Lake of Rage. Pokemon G-Man Mac. Pokemon G-Man Lance. Seems a little, I don't know. Lance seems a little high profile for a government agent. Let's be real. It's like, yes, the champion of a region. Yeah, you can be our secret agent. It's also really funny that, like, his status as a Pokemon G-Man is, like, well known enough that they literally announce it for like, his battles in, the World Coronation Series. Yes, he is a secret agent that has saved the world multiple times. I am disappointed that Ash and Lance didn't get like a bigger, like a more of a proper like conversation together. They just got that little one after he lost to Diantha, which was I appreciate that they put anything in there. I kind of wish that they could have put a little bit more into that because they work together so well. It's always funny, like, considering the Masters 8 tournament, and every single member in there is just, like, very consciously aware that that they've teamed up with Ash or seen Ash save the world in multiple instances. It's like, whereas the Lake of Rage was a bit more of a small-scale thing for Lance, the Groudon Kyogre thing was definitely big-scale. Steven and Diantha and Alon were all there for the battle in Lumio City with Lysander. He saved the world with Cynthia, like, twice, I think? 3 times? Same with Iris. Iris multiple times, because she was an actual companion. And Leon, was part of the Darkest Day. Yo, yo, yo! Let me battle your Pokemon! It's just so funny. Yeah, Soma looks like a good lead. Yay, I can float. Ugh, that's gonna take a while. Oh, what do you know? Yeah. Speed. Yeah, that's fine. Hello, Dark Mana. How you doing? So, I will say, this so in Aelita's chat, I saw you with my emotes. I'm just like, why do I not recognize this name? This tells me exactly why. You have the first time chatter notification. Just like, why do I not recognize that name? I feel bad, you have my emotes. That makes a little bit more sense. Like to lurk a lot, that is completely fair. And I appreciate any and all lurkers. Though it will always be funny whenever they eventually come out of lurking. I'm just like, hello, welcome to the channel. I've never seen you before. Like, no, I've been here the whole time. I just lurk. Like, oh, sorry. It's happened a non-zero number of times, but it's still hilarious. Ow! My parish count fell to 1, and I don't trust, right now I'm not trusting Soma to beat this Sea King. Sea King can learn Psybeam? What? How? Does it just learn it naturally? That's a weird move for it to have. By breeding with Remorator Octillery. Okay. That's... I guess that's a move to give it. I don't know. Like, one of my favorite things is still giving a Salaman's Hydro Pump, so I guess I can't be, like, too weirded out by that. My Pokemon battle with you losing makes me feel blue. I find it so weird how it asked me to suspend my challenge after it twice before you can battle the next person. It's like, no. If I want to suspend my challenge, I would have said it the first time. Malum's good against most of these things. How about... was Taco, I guess, and then Claudia. Smeargle. Oh god, what is that gonna have? That could have anything. But I can kick it. And Blaze Kick. Now, how dare you miss? How dare you dodge my flaming kicks? Don't dodge it this time. Good. Alrighty. Another Blaze Kick. Breloom. Breloom. Yay, a perfect win. God, I have so many continues. Think you can beat me? Don't forget me. Soma's good against everything aside from the Sneasel. I guess technically the Giraffe Rake, but let's be real. And you can be the third. Gliding? Where are you gliding to? Seadora. Oh, I was laughing in while watching oh goodness, what's it called? While watching Orange Islands, there is a, so, one of the things, I don't know how many of y'all remember this, or have even seen it. When they win the Orange League, the trainers who win get a photograph commemorating them and a, like, slab of concrete with, like, their handprints of, the trainer and their Pokemon. And there was one that they like zoomed in on, and it had like I could not tell from the photo. I could tell 5 of the Pokemon. It was a Blastoise, a Jolteon, a Magneton, a Sandslash, and something else I cannot remember off the top of my head. But I was trying to look, but from the, footprints, one of them was a triangle, but it wasn't the Magneton, because there was the actual Magneton one that's like the horseshoe shape. It was like, what the heck is this shape? What it apparently was, there was a Seadra in that picture in front of the Blastoise, which is why it blended in. So the triangle was the Seadra's mouth imprint. It was just like, oh no, that poor Seadra just had to stick its mouth in wet concrete. Oh, wow, this is actually like, I mean, really only the Salamence is the issue. But I mean, it's still a Salamence. Let's have you three. Oh God, no. Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. You need to be gone. Because I see what's about to happen. Alrighty, Oh, okay, that is not what I was expecting. I was expecting this to be the switch out, or the baton pass. That's the entire reason I went for Will-O-Wisp here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't go for it, don't go for it. Oh, thank you. Please, Ryuji, please hit. Thank you. Oh. I was scared for the baton pass, because I'm just like, you have a Salamence, baton passing a Swords into that, and speed boost. It's not gonna be fun. There we go. Alright, let's get a Will-O-Wisp off. Yeah, bite. Good, 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 good. God, I love Salamence. Salamence is a very fun Pokemon. Alright, we can confuse you now. Oh, it has a shell bell. Interesting.
No, Ryuji!
You know what? You are also sand attacked twice, so let's see if Los Taco will be fine. Like, Dragon Claw is not going to be affected by the burn, but this might be our first lost Pokemon. Oh wow, you're faster than a Salamence? How? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that. Bye. Alright, fly! Suerte los profesores tontos de los tacos. Nice crit. Dragon Claw. Ah, so close. Here's you, Manton, in your very powerful special defense. Let's lead with... Who do I want to lead with, actually? Let's get the Water Fire Grass Core. Handler, not bad. The only problem is the Intimidate. I'll be fine. I can Brick Break ya. Don't you dare. Good. Ah! How? That thing has Bright Powder? Why? Why would you give a Stantler Bright Powder? God, I hate these random trainers that just have Bright Powder, especially when it just works in this stupid challenge facility. Oh my goodness. I see why it has Bright Powder. It's just to cause problems like this. Alright, I need to switch out to, let's switch out to Amaryllis. God, Bright Powder is such a stupid item. Oh no, it has extra sensory. Bye. That's an interesting choice. I guess it's reading the rock type, maybe? I don't know. Alrighty, might as well just keep going for Ancient Power. Yeah, no, I'm fine with this. It's only gonna matter when I get poisoned. But let's confuse you. nice to get the Omni boost. Wanna give me the Omni boost? No. Yay! I'll take a hit yourself. Alright, I might as well switch out to Malum. If I can get the continue, I might as well get the continue. That's also why I'm going for Aerial Ace instead of Blaze Kick. I don't want shenanigans. Wow! That stockpile's really doing a lot for you. Pretty sure to use stockpile, like, once. Yeah! This should beat it, hopefully. Thank you. Helmet Kruger. Shockingly, that was worse damage-wise than the one with the Salamence. I'm the kind of guy who always strives for total victory in battle. Victory shall be mine. No, it will not. Ah, Ludicolo. That's a lot of water types. Alright, let's get Soma and Amaryllis in, and Los Taco, I guess? I'm happy that it's the semi-final battle music. Burr, burr, burr. Rawdot! Oh boy, now I'm a shell! Eat this thunderbolt. And artillery. Nice. Easy win. That's not right. I shouldn't be losing here. Alright, on to challenge 64. You battle with me? You comparing yourself to me? Huh, you're not even good enough to be my— I'll make you eat those words! I heard good things about Sonic X Shadow Generations. I am interested in getting it, I'm just not sure which one to get, because I got 3 options. I can get it on PC, I can get it on, I can get it on PC, or I can get it on, Switch, or I can get it on PS5. Ah. Alrighty. Let's go for a Thunderbolt. Hopefully you are not going to use, like, Shadow Ball or anything like that. Confused, right? Alright, let's switch to Claudia. Oh, bounce. Yay! No, I've been intimidated. Okay. So scary. It is spooky month. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Granbull. Granbull's a funny Pokemon. I love the animation when just like its mouth just like staying far out, just like Torkoal! Torkoal, Torkoal, Torkoal! Give it a body slam! That's more of a rapid spin. Just Torkoal was pretty fun. I still love the Cry Torkoal gets in, the updated Cry Torkoal gets in, like, I think Sun and Moon or wherever, where it just sounds like it's saying oof whenever it comes out. Just oof. I wonder if I will have to use a continue at any point. I had to use like 3, I think, in the first time we did this with the Colosseum team. That's a lot of things that can explode. Tentacruel and Explode, I think, are the only 2 things that can't explode. Let's have Ryuji as a backup option, but let's lead with Malum. Soma, I guess. Maybe I should... nah, it'll be fine. Just like, maybe I should have brought Claudia. Maybe I should have brought Claudia. Double kick. Okay, 2 hits to do this. Will it survive? I don't know. What about Blaziken does like front flip in order to use double kick? Tentacruel. It's still so funny to me that the first instance they had of Tentacruel is that giant one in the anime. It's like, man, you really set the bar for Tentacruel in every, like, you really, like, ruined the bar for any, like, Tentacruel, any subsequent Tentacruel to be intimidating. Because how can you compete with that multi-story one? And I know that they call out, just like, how is a Tentacruel that big? Even at its biggest, it can't get more than 7 feet, but still. Like, even establishing that, it's still... anytime I saw a Tentacruel in the games, I always imagined it being that, like, gigantic one. Let's see how Thunderbolt works. Maybe we can get a paralysis. No, not growth. Oh, it does raise special attack. No, nope, get out of there. Yeah, Malum, get in there now. Need you to kick something. Need you to kick this Tengu. I love how it I love how it does the steps. Thanks, Sonny. Thanks for battling an old woman like me in earnest. You're welcome. You're welcome, fun old woman. Or fun old lady, sorry. Execute battle 66. You know what? You know what's coming in soon, everybody. You know what number is coming up soon. Be prepared. Yeah, let's have Soma. Let's have Amaryllis. No, not Amaryllis. I have Claudia and Malum. Gorbis. Yay! Now I'm fast. Now I'm fast in the rain. I can swim real fast. Wheezing. Blossom. Thankfully, I'm not a fairy type yet, so this will not matter that much. Well, it mattered a little bit. My Pokemon, what have you done? Okay, team, let's get it. Let's keep it tightened together. Claudia seems like a good lead. Want Soma in there as well, and yeah, let's go with Malum. Zale. I'm excited for the Sea of Stars DLC. Oh no, it threw a rock at me. It was a big rock. That Mud Slap or Mud Shot? Mud Slap. No, stop it! Don't you dare. Hit it. Thank you. Yeah, that's not that strong. But it is frustrating. Alright, I'm just gonna switch out. Especially with the accuracy lower, because that's gonna annoy me later. Just get Malum out, because you should be as fast as a mill tank. Go for Blaze Kick. Wow, that did not do as much as I would have thought. But it did do the other thing I was hopeful for. Darn it! Of course. Of course they would have a Lumberry. Alright, what's gonna be your last Pokemon? Is it gonna be a whale? Please be a whale. That'd be nice. I really appreciate the whale. That's Pinsir. Yeah, I can appreciate that too. Bye. Bye-bye. Eric, I blew it. Well, just how scary a battle can be. Yeah. Can I just not instead? Alright, we're at 68. You know what battle comes next, everybody. Be prepared. You, and you. Corvin, what are you doing here? Did we even get Corvin when we played 3? Or 2, I don't remember. Oh no, Soma's damp. Damp Soma. Alright, go for Thunderbolt. Ooh! Okay, good. Did not get pursued. Like, there was a worry for a pursuit. Ah! Stuffed Zelda? Aw, man, you fed Zelda? Thank you. Zelda's stuffed now. She's well fed. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Montaro. I'm a variety VTuber here on the Twitches. We are currently playing Pokemon Colosseum. We are attempting to get through Mount Battle in order to get ourselves a Ho-Oh. And let me, you were playing Echoes of Wisdom, from what I remember. Yeah. Are these my Gen 3 OGs? These were the ones that we used in our Emerald retrospective. So, for those of you who were not here during the original Colosseum stream, I've never gotten Ho-Oh before. So I didn't know exactly how it worked. I know that it's just like, oh yeah, do the battle mode. I knew it was the battle mode. Let me preface that part first. Yeah, no, you did arrive on Battle 69. Whoopsie. Yep. And unfortunately, I just stopped right before 69. Sorry. Yeah, you arrived in time for Battle 69. Here we are. We are on Battle 69. Well done, Limit. Well done. Everybody get your nices in chat. We're gonna battle and battle hard! Thank you. Thank you for that comment, Glasses Man Dunor. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right, let's get Soma, Ryuji. Who should the last one be? Los Taco, why not? So, okay. Back to what it was. I didn't know how, Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. I didn't know how it worked. I knew it was do Mount Battle in battle mode and purify all 48 Shadow Pokemon. I didn't know that you had to purify all 48 Shadow Pokemon first. I thought it didn't matter which one you did first. So we went through all of Mount Battle, and then I'm just like, all right, time to purify all the Shadow Pokemon. Time to purify the rest of the Shadow Pokemon, because I thought it'd be kind of fun to make my last Shadow Pokemon purification the Suicune that was going to be my Ribbon Master, because I'm doing that. Gardevoir and Gardevoir 69. Yep. And they are... they are also opposite gender. So... So yeah, I purified Suicune. We did not get a Ho-Oh, and we're just like, wait, what? Oh no. So this was back in February, I think. So I was just like, all right. I'm kind of a bit tired of Colosseum. We also did Colosseum early because I wanted to get the Suicune like soon, so that there was no chance. So just to have as little chance as possible for Pokemon to be like, hey, we're ending the online now. Anything, you cannot transfer anymore. So I wanted to get that Ribbon Master done, like, soonish. So we did Colosseum early in the retrospective, just like, okay. So in order to get Ho-Oh later on, whenever we finish Emerald, we can go back to Colosseum, do Mount Battle with our Emerald team, because that'll be fun. A track done Battle 69. How attracted are you, Soma? You're very in love with 9 whole tails. Limit, I'm very surprised that you were able to get the timing to be on Battle 69 for that raid. How did you manage that? I'm sure you are ecstatic that that happened. Oregon 2! Oregon 2 is a very fun Pokemon. He's just a silly little duck. Let's switch out Soma. I need to get all of the continues. Ryuji, get out there. Yeah, Raiders, if you need to leave because it's late or do some post-stream care, feel free to do that. You're free to lurk and come back later on as well. For those of you who are staying here, how y'all doing? What's everybody's favorite Pokemon, if you have one? Or any other fun things. One of the things we were talking about, I don't know how many of y'all... Oh no, I found another citrus berry. I don't know how many of y'all see my social stuff on Blue Sky or Twitter, but I do threads of me rewatching early Pokemon things, and we just finished Orange Island, so we're getting to Johto soon. No, it's still found a Citrus Berry. Koraidon's one that pops up. Nice. Yeah, Koraidon and Miraidon were great. Everybody was very unsure of these dragon bikes at first, and then it's just like, oh no, these are some of the most compelling legendary Pokemon in a while. They were so good, and then Ogerpon overtook them entirely. It's just like, oh yeah, I still love you too. You're still good. Well, we're good for you, little sandwich son. Yeah. Like, the only other, thinking about the only other, major legendary Pokemon that I remember caring as much about before Koraidon, Miraidon, and Ogerpon was Nebby. Oh my goodness, Ryuji! I find it funny that this Porygon 2 is not even attacking enough, so much that I got all my health back with leftovers. Oh my goodness. I should Will-O-Wisp you. I can't get burned. Your Synchronize doesn't exist. Thankfully, I'm using the thing with pressure, so this will eventually end in my favor. I can win this war of attrition. I am the one who will come out on top against this Porygon 2. I will come out on top in Battle 69. Okay, that's the last Zap Cannon it can use. Yeah, it can literally no longer attack Ryuji. So we're gonna be dealing with its Citrus Berry a lot right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, please, Burn, activate first. Please activate first, Burn. God dang it. Please. No, stop it. How many more recycles do you have? No, Ryuji! Ryuji, why? Oh, Skull, you're pathetic. Thank you. Yay! The evil has been defeated. Remember when I was complimenting Porygon 2 as being a fun thing? I just want to battle. I don't care if I lose. We came out on top in Battle 69. Oh yeah, how was Echo's Wisdom? Are you done with it, or are you still going through it? If you're still here, Limit. What kind of style do you employ? I don't know. I just win. What's my style? Winning. Alrighty, Soma. I want Soma in case that Gyarados is in. Let's lead with Malum, though. Who do I want as a third? Who do I want as a third? I guess Amaryllis. In Burgon's lines, how Legend Arceus, it causes Lavenden to become increasingly concerned. Yes! Oh, of course he did bring the Gyarados. Oh, I love Laventon's, like, notes on Porygon. So funny. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. I forgot about that animation. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, yeah, the Thrash one is the same, too. Oh, no, it's not? What? Oh, interesting. Maybe that was in, maybe that was in XD. Gyarados can canonically fly. I mean, yeah, so did the anime. Hold on, yeah, that was, one of the episodes I just watched in Orange Islands. They're on a mysterious, like, they meet a, Pokemon watcher, one who's, like, a bit more experienced than Tracy. Dr. Quackenpoker. And he's studying Magikarp. And a bunch of Magikarp evolve. And it's honestly is kind of terrifying. Like, the entire lake just has a giant beacon of light show up. There's like a huge beacon of light showing up with that. I forgot I gave you bright powder too. Or no, the Lax Incense, same thing. A giant beam of light shows up, a giant Twister forms, and then a whole bunch of Gyarados just start flying out. A bunch of Magikarp jump out, and then they evolve into Gyarados and start flying for a little bit. Just like, this seems like a, like, monster. No! This seems like a horrifying, like, prophecy of doom. That was our first feint in this entire, in all of Mount Battle. Was the 70th battle. Wow. So rude. Yeah, the really buff Nurse Joy is friend of a giant Magikarp. Nope, that is entirely fair. That is a fun episode too. Yeah, no, I remember, like, I had never seen that Quackenpoker episode before, so I was definitely, like, skeptical of it, because I knew its Japanese name was, Koi King's Secret of Evolution. I'm just like, why do they have a Magikarp evolution-focused episode this late, consider we already had that giant one with Nurse Joy? That felt weird, but no, it was actually a pretty good episode. Like, Quackenpoker was actually, like, hilarious. There's a part where he sees Ash and crew and is just like, ah, just what I was looking for. Non-union labor. It's too late to organize now. So he recruits them. It's just like, ah, non-union labor. The other interesting thing was when he was just like, Magikarp are very difficult to understand, even more difficult than my income tax return. Like, what? I Orange Island full watch the DVD I own only went to batch 2. It is a very fun thing. I went up to batch 2. Do you own, like, the old DVDs? You might be able to watch the 2 Jinx episodes, too. Which, like, I understand why they're no longer on modern releases, but man, they're fun episodes, and it's disappointing that they are not, like, allowed to be shown anywhere. Let's leave with Los Taco. We haven't led with you in a while. Do not know if I have that old DVD anymore. Ah, that's a shame. What if I decide to dance? Are you tricking a choice band onto me? Why do I have a feeling you're tricking a choice band onto me? I knew it! How did you know I was gonna do that? That's so mean! You know, Orange Islands was fun. It's pretty short, honestly. It's like without the Jinx episodes, it's only 34 episodes. It's like I was shocked. I'm shocked when I'm just like, wow, yeah, only 36 episodes. How? Yay! No, how dare you! That's an interesting tactic. Tricking a choice band onto something, then using Torment. That's interesting. That Drake anyway? What do you mean? Wait, what? Oh, I remember Electric Tail also ends at Orange Island. Yeah. Oh, Electric Tail of Pikachu. What an... You were interesting, but also, not sure if your mangaka should have been drawing the Pokemon series. Considering things. No, Kingdra, no! Enjoy some of the architecture. Oh yeah, I mean, like, he's a good artist. I'll say, I don't know, I don't remember who it was. I don't remember who it was. Hey, that person was a good artist. It's just like, a lot of the stuff that got cut from the, that got cut or edited when Electric Tail came to America, it's just like, why was this here in the first place? Why is Misty wearing a slingshot swimsuit to challenge Ash? Razor Wind! Goodbye. Man, I can't say Adventures is that much better in some aspects. When Green has like her plan to beat Sabrina, and it's just like, hey, cut the top of my dress so I can reveal the Pokeballs that I stuffed into my bra. Greena's a very entertaining character. It's just like, she's 11 right then. Like that's just like a technique out of Lupin, honestly. That is something they would have done in Lupin. They probably have done it in Lupin. Amaryllis is definitely one of the top ones for this. Probably Claudia as well and Malum, just in case that Magneton comes in. Army, nice. Skill swap. Okay. Enjoy suction cups, I guess? I get natural cure, don't I? More bullet seed. And seeing Starmie makes me wish that Misty had kept her Starmie and actually had a good team. Actually had like competent battling Pokemon. Cause I like Misty, but rewatching him just like, wow, Misty's kind of not good at battling. I'm pretty, my thought, after I realized that, I was thinking, when does she actually get good at battling? And I'm just like, maybe when Poliwag evolves? So I'm hoping that that is actually the case. I know our Corsola was pretty good too. It was just like, wow, Goldeen is useless. Psyduck is useless unless they need it to solve the plot. Staryu is the only thing that's competent. Even that is, like, barely competent at times. Alright, fine. You're 2 in love, so let's switch out. Switch to Claudia. You can't get attracted. Unfortunately, lesbian Pokemon cannot exist, at the very least not for the attack attract. I got a special defense drop. That'd be nice. Nope. Don't think Claudia's going to win this. Yeah, maybe. And depend on damage rolls. That was about 50 damage. Oh no. Claudia! Claudia! Claudia, please! Aww! Damage rolls, why? Alright, switching to Amaryllis. Claudia might be able to get something out against not the Milotic. Whereas I just need to avoid one attract. As long as you don't get confused. Come on, Amaryllis, you can do it. Thank you. Could have used that crit earlier, but oh well. Piper! Can I get the Omni boost? That'd be nice. Oh, no Omni boost. forget, is poison one of the things that's super effective on you? No, it's not. It's fighting, ice, steel, and one thing that I can never remember. Maybe it's bug. Yeah, it is bug. I never remember if it's poison or bug. Because both of them feel like rock should... Because rock feels like it should resist both of them. Let's be real. Battle can end in defeat. That's why it's a battle. Yeah, you fall. You have fallen. I hate that it asked you to suspend your battle right after it asked you to right after it just asked you to suspend your battle. Like, why does it need to do it twice? Definitely want Malum, but I don't think it's the lead. Taco, Malum, and Claudia. The wheezing is the only thing that's a problem with that, but, like, I think Malum could handle it. As long as I don't get, like, put to sleep, I could probably set up a Dragon Dance. This time I can't get tricked! Get a Choice Bandit tricked onto me. Fly! Ah, so close. Wish Brave Bird existed already. I don't know if Altaria can learn Brave Bird. I would hope it can. Fly again. Just waste all those light screen turns. Thank you. Whee! Heat wave. Yeah, not that big of a deal. I love how some Pokemon have actual, like, flying animations for using fly. And there are others that just, like, are just sitting in their sitting animation. It's very funny. I'll just go with Steel Wing. Look. Oh no! Ostako cannot escape. Oh, poor thing. Poor little moon rabbit. Brian. Winning is the only fun of battling, but I'm really upset. Aw, poor Gilly. Win, lose. bring it home. Close to 3/4, and then we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Alright, let's lead with Amaryllis. Let's get the grass fire water core. Golem. Alright, bullet seed should be enough. God, how I wish that energy ball existed. or that Cradilly could learn Razor Leaf. I'm curious if that's an egg move that Cradilly can get. Back in Gen 3. No, cannot. Rock Slide it could, though. Oh, you can give it Recover in, that's interesting. No. Go Blaziken versus Blaziken. And that is why I did not go into Claudia. Just like, wait a second. Think this through. What's it gonna do? Alright, let's get a bulk up so that our aerial ace can do a lot. Oh, so close. Wow! A critical hit Blaze Kick? How dare you? Alright, you should be fine to beat it with Ancient Power at this range. I trust you can survive the double kick. Not well, but survive it. I trust you to survive it better than Claudia. Oh, the Omni Boost! Nice! Please have the Wailord. That'd be fun. Yeah! Whale! It's so big! It's a shame that Wailord is no longer the biggest Pokemon. Even without counting Gigantamax, Eternatus is bigger than it. I still love Wailord, though. It's so fun. I'm laying claim to victory. No. Malum seems like a good lead for just about anything. Let's get Soma as well, and Amaryllis. Macha. I love Machamp. It's such a fun Pokemon. Blaze Kick. I love this guy's trainer class is just Guy. It's like the it's like the tutorial NPC in Gold and Silver is just called the Dude. What will the Dude do? How many people have actually watched the Gold, Silver, Crystal catching tutorial just to encounter the majesty that is the Dude? Honestly, I see no reason to stay out. And I don't want to chance an earthquake or something silly. Wow. Thankfully, Giga Drain. Bye-bye. I will say, one thing I am a little bit sad about compared to doing this in Mount Battle to how it was in Stadium or Stadium 2, none of these trainers have, like, funny, like, have their Pokemon named funny things. That was a very fun thing in Stadium 2. Sometimes for the wrong reasons. Because, some of them are just, like, their names are either randomizations of, like, the letters in the Pokemon's name, or it is the Pokemon's name, starting up with the Pokemon's name and then ending with, like, parts of their trainer class, of, like, the trainer's trainer class. Or some other random suffix at times. One of the ones it was, Muck was, Kumu. Like K-MU. And immediately after that, we had to battle a Machoke called Chokma. Chokma. We were debating just like, I don't know which one of these is better. They're both really bad. It's so funny. Alright, let's get Malum, Amaryllis, and... Ryuji, why not? Just in case that Glalie decides to explode. Speaking of... Blaze kick! Glalie's such a cool design, I wish it were better. Even Mega Glalie isn't that good. Yeah, like, it's perfectly usable. Is that... just about every other ice type is better. Yeah. Rock Blast. Oh. Oh. All right, switch out. Claudia, take it out. Ugh. Well, aren't you super? I'm super. Yay. Another continue. Will we get to 100 continues? Will we ever use a continue? I know that starting, I assume that starting at like 80 or 90, they're gonna start throwing out like Groudon Kyogre. Or they can throw out a Jirachi here. All right, sure. Why do you have a Kirlia? I'm scared of the gimmick that Curlia has to have. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. That's why you have a Curlia. This is a reference to Wishmaker. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why do you have a Curlia still? You could have just put in the Salamence. Whatever. Whatever. Malum's definitely a go-to for this. Ryuji honestly probably isn't. No. Let's have Soma as the other one. And Los Taco. That makes a lot more sense. I'm just like, why is there a Curlia here? It's like, oh, it's because of Butler. We were talking about that earlier, how Platinum has a bunch of trainers based off of some of the movie characters. Like, you can meet a pair that do a double battle based off Diana and Butler. There's also a person who mentions like they're using their laptop to analyze the stats, and it's they're using a Metagross, which is supposed to be the Rebecca, I think is her name, in Deoxys, and then Elizabeth from Manaphy is also in there. Using like all of the Pokemon in the People of the Water Circus Act. Wow, you're faster than a Flygon. How are you fast? Well done, Los Taco, but how? I don't think you have the Quick Claw. No, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be, pretty sure the person with the Quick Claw is, what's his name? Amaryllis. Yeah, you're supposed to have, like, a berry. Yeah, you just have a berry. Uh-oh, no, I'm switching out. Nope, I don't want to deal with... actually, it's just Cosmic Power, but, just don't want to deal with that. Go in, Malum. Hopefully you don't tank a Psychic. Doom Desire. I love how Doom Desire is basically just, like, supposed to be an evil version of Wish. That's why I'm pretty sure that's the only reason it's a delayed move, is just so that they can have, like, whereas Wish heals your side, Doom Desire is a delayed turn for, like, damaging the opponent. Or, like, I guess maybe not an evil Wish, but a destructive Wish. Power on display. What are you gonna have? You gonna have a Mew? No. No Mew. Pretty sure somebody uses a Celebi at some point in one of these. Let's have Los Taco as the lead. Why not? And have Malum as a... actually, do we want Malum as a secondary? No, let's get Claudia instead. The third B. Soma. Alrighty. Against a Pinsir, I'm not too worried, so let's set up a Dragon Dance. Getting pumped! Why not? Let's go for another one. Oh, not the seismic toss. Alright, now we can fly. Steel Wing should do decent damage. No, Los Taco! Oh, Iron Defense, ugh. That's not fun. Ugh, that's really not fun. Alrighty. And then Soma, you can surf ya. Or Soma, Claudia. Ride that surf! Still my favorite song in Colosseum, probably. I love this song so much. As much as I love Mirror B, he has a wonderful song. This one's better. Well, you know how much I love Mirror B. I have two Mirror B emotes. I have 2 Ludicolo emotes. He's literally the notification I get for raids. Man, this song's just so pretty. Rain dish. Stop, thief! No, my water! How dare you steal my water! I'll bite ya. Nom. Take that, Ludicolo. Oh, what went wrong? You stole my water, that's what went wrong. Ba-da-da. How are you trying to beat me? Using Pokemon, I would hope. Lady and Suit. I still love that trainer class. The Colosseum in XD trainer classes are so funny. Just Lady in Suit. It's so funny. Alright, let's get Amaryllis and Claudia out, and I have Malum as the last one. Raichu's the only real problem. Alright, let's try confusing this. Alright, get confused. Let's try for an Asian power, just see. Can we get the Omni Boost and help out? No. Alright. Bullet Seed. Thank you. Let's go gambling. 1, 2, 3. I'll take 3. I only really get upset if I get 2 in multi-hit moves. Obviously, aside from double kick. Oh, shell bell. Interesting. One. A 2. Woo! A 3. Think you're gonna survive even with 5. Wow. That's a shame. What are you... Oh, wait, Quick Claw, that's why. I was confused. I'm just like, what are you doing that's making you move last? Oh, of course, Thunder hit. Oh, well. Just try your hand to get another Omni boost, that'd be nice. Oh wow, that did a lot. Of course he hit it twice. Oh well, not a big deal. This should be enough. Man, I wish Raichu retreated better in the anime. I like the Raichu episodes where Pikachu and a Raichu team up with no rivalry at all. It's one reason I like the stage fight episode as well as the movie, the Pokemon in Love movie episode. Nice, even if I hadn't beaten it, I'd be strong enough to survive that the last thing. You're quite the good one. Yay. Goodbye, lady in suit. Alright. Number 80. Oh, hello, Groudon! Alright. Amaryllis is probably a thing to have with the Groudon. Let's lead with Yeah, let's lead with Ryuji. No, I don't want to lead with Ryuji. On Soma, Malum, and Amaryllis. I don't know what you lead. Now the question. Oh boy, now I have drought too. That's try and double team. I have the Lax Incense too, so it's possible. Nope. Darn. Goodbye, Gardevoir. Alright, Amaryllis. You're definitely gonna be slower than this thing. Let's start out with the Confuse Ray. That's doing a lot. Why do I... I don't think they would do this. But would they have done this? Thank you. Oh, that's what they did instead. I was just like, did they ban this Groudon? I was afraid of a choice band. They did not. They gave it a King's Rock instead. Colosseum also raw. It's a very good model. Yeah, no, I love the I love how it looks. They did not they did not phone in the designing for the Groudon and the Kyogre models. Omni Boost. Omni Boost. Omni Boost. Aww. How dare you? I might as well just go for the Ancient Power. You're not gonna be able to do... Yeah, like, the poison's gonna be to you, no matter what. Groudon, Kyogre look great. We'll see Kyogre whenever we have to battle Inity. You know, if I had to lose, losing to a trainer that leads with a Groudon is I'm not that upset by that. Alright, let's just get the Blaze Kick out. Alrighty, what's the last thing you brought in? Was it Cast Full Arm, or was it something else? Shakalaka. Like, most of the models that, were designed for Colosseum specifically came out really well. It's just that some of the Stadium models, while Stadium looked great for its time, some of the Stadium models did not end up looking the best as they kept using them. The Kangaskhan one, I'm pretty sure, was still used in Battle Revolution, which, Goodbye, Shuckle. You brute, you're much too strong. Oh, says the person with using a frickin' Groudon. Wonder way through to Area 8. Yay! 6950. Nice. Alright, 20 to go. Will we get this done before 6 hours? Sine, cosine, tangent. Okay. So, Katoa? Whose Toa are we soaking? Wah. Alright, Alright, let's leave with Malum. Soma, you can be in the back. And Amaryllis, I guess? I don't know. His name is Riemann. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. What kind of world do we live in if you don't know how to prove or disprove the Riemann hypothesis? The same one we already live in? If you want to squander your potential, you should just become a politician. Like, going back to Groudon, I love Groudon and Kyogre's designs. Like, obviously, like, I've said before that Jirachi Wishmaker was one of my favorite, was probably my favorite movie as a kid of the Pokemon ones. That monster Groudon was so intimidating. Granted, like, that one's a little bit more in my head than the actual Groudon design, but I still love the real Groudon design too. Let's not play with a Hydro Pump, just send an Amaryllis. Even if it's just a Quillfish. Wow, really? I don't think Quillfish can get Toxic Ooze, so... Drink it up. Excellent. Goodbye, Quillfish. Chimaco. Oh. Not expecting it to be able to beat Amaryllis. Just a Chimecho. I know I had like only 70 health, but still. I can float. Limit, what do you mean? Of course Echoes of Wisdom is a Pokemon game. Because I just saw your tweet notification. Of course it's a Pokemon game. Seedot, Nuzleaf, Shiftry. What? What did that have to do with anything? I don't think you even had that in your potential lineup. Yeah, you can send out you can summon, you can bring out Boulder. It's Boldor. Bandana Guy Feek. Malum, you can be the lead. Los Taco can be in there. And Soma. Beton. Kick it. Your ice balls are no match for me. And let's kick the turret. Oh, we lost! Yes, you did. That was a shockingly easy match for the 82nd one. What's next? Is the next guy gonna have Eladios? Gonna battle? Sure. No, that looks like a pretty easy team to beat, too. Malum, Claudia, and Los Taco. Ache. Yeah, Georgie get rain. Blaze kick. Alrighty. Not strong enough. Ooh. Oh well. Wow, really? Can't blame sand whales for that. Fine, I'll kick ya. If one kick won't work, I'll try two. Aw, so close. Burn, 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 burn. Aw. Couldn't you have activated that sooner? I wanted to win. I'm still faster. Oh, poor Tropius. Even with Chlorophyll, you are not faster than a Blaziken. Alright, so, we're gonna take another break, because I skipped the last one. Hopefully we will be able to finish this today. We might barely, touch 6 hours, but, I'm going to take a bit of a longer break in order to get food. I think I'm just gonna make a quick sandwich, so yeah. I'll be back in just a bit. Alrighty. I hope you all enjoyed your break. I got some food. I will be eating it during this. No, stop. Stop trying to get me to stop. I only got 15 or 84. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Yep. 17 more to go. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm a bit tired and hungry, so I didn't want to actually do the math. I'm just like, no, I can count faster than it than really bothering. I was like, no, I'm just gonna count. Let's get Claudia to lead. Amaryllis can also be there, and Malum. Brick break. Oh, what? Same brain cell. Except I'm gonna be better at it than you are. Go for a crunch. Why do you all have brick break? This guy really here to counter all the people using light screen and reflect, it seems. Wow, really? Double kick. Take that. I wanted to check and make sure it would actually. Oh, darn! I thought Malum could survive one, hopefully. Oh well. In that case, let's just send in Amaryllis instead. Might survive this Giga Drain then. Oh well, he'll be fine. Excellent, excellent. Well, I tried. You did try. I'm 16, 16. Gotta make the good times last. '16 was a fun show. I remember watching that a lot in high school. Was that middle school still? I don't remember. I love how for the 2020 election they had a thing with 16, like trying to get a bunch of people to vote. And the entire time I'm just like, huh, why are they doing this? This is a Canadian show. And that was the literal punchline at the very end. At the very end, they're just like, guys, why are you talking about the US election? We're Canadian. You can't vote in it anyway. It's like, ah, oh, wonderful. What was that, 2016? I don't remember. Might have been 2016, because 16. That makes sense. That would make sense. Reminder for everybody in the U.S. who is of legal voting age to go vote. Please do your civic duty. I turned in my ballot today. I'm doing my part. Wag. Alright, switch out. Go to Soma. Bye-bye, Breloom. Bop-bop. Your Pokemon skills are wicked! It's so shui. Observe how a veteran battles. You're not a veteran, you're just old guy. You're a fun old man. I definitely want Claudia in this. Soma as well, and how about Ryuji? Why not? Voted last Saturday and early voting so good. Yeah. You know, I had mail-in ballots, so just walked to the library and dropped it into the box. And also, after you voted, make sure to keep an eye on it to make sure it's actually being, like, recorded. You check that at just, like, vote.org, I believe. That will let you, that'll get you to the resources to check on your ballot, make sure it's being recorded. Why'd I use surf? Sorry, dying. Vote.gov. Okay. Yeah, I do not think that not think that my ballot will be counted yet. Considering I literally dropped it off today. I'm outrageously tough. Who do I want to lead with? Malum's generally a pretty good lead. Let's have Los Taco and Soma. Well, I'd say generally he's a good lead. Not in this case. Oh, nice. Water absorb. That's pretty good. Ah, darn it. I was just like, I might be able to wall this Mantine for a while and just set up some Calm Minds. Nope. Alright, let's not play around then. Soma! Soma, stop messing around. Alrighty, go for Psychic. Unfortunately, don't have Synchronize. I have Water Absorb. Ah, so close. No, not Frustration. Oh god, it's actually powerful. Oh, Malum. Nice. Okay, good. Static didn't activate. I'm scared of counters, so I'm going to bulk up. Go for another. +1 attack and haha, I knew it. Yep. I'm just like, I know how Hypnotop works. I can do bulk up all day, dude. Alright, this should be enough. The only reason it wouldn't have been enough if that thing had a focus band. I don't know, that would have been kind of funny. More. You and yeah, how about you? Honestly, I don't feel like I have anything to fear from the Bayonet aside from like Parasong or Curse. Wow! That was rude. How dare you get a critical hit with Shadow Ball? Thank you. Thankfully, this means Blaze is activated, so... Gonna be honest, I'm gonna trust Double Kick more than Blaze. That could have been bad, but yeah, it was fine. Alrighty. That's wishful thinking. It is wishful thinking. Alright, Amaryllis is the lead, Selma's the backup, and... I don't know, Ryuji, I guess. Alrighty. Thank you, Quick Claw. Quick Claw is always funny. I wish that it actually showed that it worked in Gen 3. That's not good. Omni Boost. Omni Boost. Yes! Alright, how much will Giga Drain do now? Giga Drain. God, I love getting the Omni Boost with Ancient Power. It's so fun. Oh no, you're fast. Thankfully, I am a Cradilly. Wishful thinking was on my part. I'm doing my part. Oh, this is the guy who's reference to how you get the Reggies in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Because he has all of them, Relicanth, Wailord, and a Flygon that knows Dig. Now, let's get our fighting type out. Have our grass type just as the backup, and, let's have Ryuji in case anything wants to blow up. I theoretically could leave Malamir, but no. Not when I have not when I have Amaryllis, who can definitely handle a Relicanth. Good, you did not get the Omni Boost. Thank you for the health back. I mean, no reason to leave you in against this. You get lucky with Ancient Power, but yeah, I'd rather just, like, go for the Surefire thing. The Surefire thing is fire. Well, fighting, I guess. Makes more sense since it's raining. Let's bulk up once. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Double kick. Nice. Bye-bye. I love the Reggie models, too. They're really good. Well done. That was an enjoyable battle, thank you. All right, final 10. We got over 9,000 Poke Coupons. What, 9,000? There's no way that can be right. Ew, an Entei. Let's lead with Claudia. Definitely want Soma as the backup, though, and ugh. What I want is the third. Let's have Ryuji. Oh man, Kruik! Avatar Kruik! Being the Avatar means being the one who bears. Crunch. Yeah, no, let's switch out to Soma. Yeah, I did like that they incorporated some of Kurik's backstory in that they dealt with in Shadow of Kyoshi in the Netflix show. But unfortunately, that means I could not be as charitable to their depiction of Kyoshi. Because it means that they knew about Shadow of Kyoshi. Oof. I'm hopeful for season 2 because, like, the live action one was not bad. It just had problems that I was like, The only real scene that I think was really bad was, like, was unfortunately, Katara, confronting Paku. Everything else, like, some of it were things that I'm just like, I don't like this as much as the original, but at the very least, this does something, like, for the story you are telling. Tara and Paku, I just disliked more as I've thought more about it. I'm just like, man. Man, you're actually undercutting some of the actual themes you're trying to present right now. Alright, let's get Amaryllis in here. No, I don't want Malum, but I wouldn't mind Ryuji and Soma. I think they announced a Topps actor recently, and I think they're a... I forget if they are, like, fully blind or just legally blind. I'm pretty sure that got announced recently. I'm excited to see what it'll be. At worst, I think it's just gonna be the same quality as Season 1 was. Which, again, was not bad. It was just, like, mostly things I'm like, eh. There are some interesting ideas. Some of the combinations that they decided to do were honestly pretty inspired. It just unfortunately resulted in a lot of character interactions that I really liked being shafted. Because, like, Jet and Sokka have no rapport at all. Because they also put the Mechanist into that storyline. Which is like, okay, that's an interesting idea. Unfortunately, it means that Sokka does not confront Jet at all. And that was one of the best moments in the show. Like, easily one of the best Sokka moments, and, like, one of the best ones in the first season. Oof, that is... I know that's the rain, but still. Thank you, leftovers. Ugh, that's not good. I can at least steal your Swift Swim. Goodbye. Combining Ko with with Heibai was also a bit of an interesting choice, but unfortunately meant we did not really get anything with Heibai. Also raises questions just like, okay, why did Roku need to steal an idol from Ko, steal an idol figure of Ko's mother? Why was that important for you, Roku? Maybe that'll be an awakening of Roku. Because it was not addressed in Reckoning of Roku, so I don't know where they came up with that idea from. Let's get Soma out there. And you. Oh man, that's gonna be another episode I get to watch. I get to watch the weird, like, shiny Shuckle episode with, like, the magic berry juice. That's gonna be another episode I'll get to in Johto. That'll be fun. It's like the precursor to the secret, to the enchanted honey that is in the Cheryl episode. Oh no, stop it, stop it. Bad Shuckle, bad. God dang it. I was about to be like, alright, if I miss, I'm going to go for double team myself, and then, toxic. Blah, blah. Really? It did double team once! Now twice, but ugh. Oh, the wrap's still in effect, really? Come on. Soma! Soma, please! Oh my goodness, how? I mean, at this point, I might as well just go for it. Yeah. Did I bring Malum, or who did I bring? I honestly forgot already. I hope I brought Malum, because you have Aerial Ace. Good. No. Get out of here. Let's go for a Blaze Kick. And get a burn, that would be nice. Nice, nice. All right, Amaryllis, you're coming out. You're gonna be the one stalling this. No, it's not the best stall considering it has pressure, but eh. Let's just go with Bullet Seed. Nice. That enough? Ah, so close. Well done, Amaryllis. You know, something I'm disappointed about. I'm disappointed that Pokemon Chronicles does not have home media in the US. Only Europe got home media for Chronicles. I was thinking about that because of the Raikou and thinking of Legend of Thunder. Oh, wow. Omni boost. Oh. That's fine. You did well, Amaryllis. Malum should be fine to beat this. Ba-ba. Oh, you win. Bleh. Bleh. Alright, 7 more to go. Elliot Day keeps me fit and trim. Fun old lady Desaur. Honestly, yeah. Madame Claudia and Amaryllis are good for this one. And it is leading with Umbreon, as long as it doesn't go for Toxic or, like, get really annoying with Confuse, right? This is great to set up. Start it! I mean, let's be real, that was obviously gonna be what this Umbreon does. Huh, interesting. I don't think Aerial Ace hits it, so might as well just go for this. Goodbye. Alright, if it's Espeon, that's gonna be a problem, but anything else, you probably do pretty well against. Ooh, Pinsir. That tells me that Meganium is the last thing you have. Can I survive? I don't know. I'm gonna be iffy. 2 HP! 2 HP! Oh well. Alrighty. Whoever else can handle the rest. It was citrus berry. Goodbye. Come on. Okay, that's fine. Guess that's fine. You should be grateful. Bye-bye. Losing swamps me under a tidal wave. Ba-da-ba-da. 6 more, 6 more. Battle? Okay, I'm hearing ya. Oh no, a Latias. Got a Latias and a bomb, oh no. Honestly, let's lead with Ryuji. Let's have Soma and Los Taco, though, as the backups. That's what I was expecting. Alrighty. Now I'm just gonna go for the attacks. Cover? Eh. Alright, if it goes for recover again, I should be able to beat it. Too hopeful. Oh well. Still beat it. Good job, Ryuji! Oh no, a bomb. Alright, let's confuse this bomb. Alrighty. Send in Los Taco. Soldier, let's probably sus contes de Los Taco. Yay! That may be round as a ball, but all of this is muscle, y'all! I love Queen. Queen was so good. He was another bastard, but he was great. Zoom, 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 zoom. This is One Piece for anybody who doesn't know. One of the lead captains in Kaido's crew is called Queen. Why do all of these trainers have Pokemon with max frustration? Alright, fine then. Send in Ryuji. At best, it's Choice Banded and it can't do anything. Darn. That was helpful. Guts, guts, do you have it? Guts! Buy Ursa ring. Goodbye, glasses man. 5 more. Got no muscles on your bones. Ah! Welcome on in, raiders. Hello, Miss Fauna. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. We are in the last 5 battles of Mount Battle for Pokemon Colosseum. So after this, we should be getting a Ho-Oh. Who should we use? Amaryllis is probably the best lead. Yeah, I think I do want Malum. Let's have Los Taco as the last one. Yeah, how's it doing? Looks ancient. It's newer than Majora's Mask was. Yeah, no. GameCube? Yeah. And, still playing Last of Us? Nice. Be able to count the polygons. So some of these models are N64 models. So like that, the Porygon 2 right there, the duck is definitely an old model. The one I'm using, the flower, is a much newer one. So this one looks smoother. Didn't know this song came from this game? Yeah. Yeah, this is the semi-final battle Colosseum song in Pokemon Colosseum. And this is my favorite song in the game. It's so good. Yeah, how is Last of Us going? Sorry I missed it. Sorry I've been missing the streams. I've been joining onto other friends' streams. Just made it to college. Nice. Yeah. Anybody who does need to head out though, because it is late for a lot of people, feel free to do so. But if you want to check out more of me, you can drop a follow or just hang on out later on. Make sure to take care of yourself. It is important. You only get one body, unfortunately. Come on. Take that, duck. You need to rest. Hope you have fun. Yeah. Have a good night. Enjoy your rest. Oh, please survive this. Amaryllis, please! Ah! Oh well. Soma can hopefully beat this thing. Wait, I didn't bring Soma. No, I'm a fool. Oh no, I brought the two worst things to go against this Suicune. I'm a fool. Well, fly away. I should have expected it had Ice Beam. Oh, no, yeah, nah, this is gonna be a continue. Note to self, bring Soma. Oh, and a crit, ugh. Yeah, unless I get, like, some real luck with this double kick here. Yeah, nowhere close. How much, game, are you throwing me a pity? There's no way I'm gonna survive the Surf or the Hydro Pump that's coming in. If I survive this, it's gonna be like with 1 HP. Yeah. First continue on number 95. The reputation of all bodybuilders to uphold. I am not allowed to lose. Man, I only have 90 tries to get to beat this trainer. Ugh. Let's lead with Soma this time. Still keep Amaryllis and Malum. Play doll. Oh, of course. I can levitate now. Let's see what Calm Mind does. I'm fine with that, honestly. It's like the only real, like, worry I have from a Clay Doll, especially, okay, Ancient Power won't be fun, but it's not gonna be that bad. I'll go for one more Calm Mind, and then I'll just start Psychicking it. It's gonna be not very effective, but yeah. Still does damage. Especially with, especially at +3, even if it is a, like, +1 special defense. Besides, I can lower that too. Oh. Oh, of course. At least we didn't get the Omni boost. I was hopeful for the damage rolls to be kind. And they were not. He's so graceful. Oh, no! Just like, what? Thankfully you're gonna faint, but still. Thankfully you're still Clay Doll, so you're not fast. Donphan. I think I'll be able to beat the Donphan in one hit. The Clay Doll could survive because of its own defense boost and being a, wow, you didn't even bring the Suicune, and, being Psychic type. Good, I got my continue back. Battling muscles have nothing to do with each other. A little bit sad you didn't even bring the Suicune this time. Like, oh yeah, okay. That's fine. 4 to go. Beat me? You? That's a laugh. Ha 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 ha. Alright, definitely want to lead with Malum. Gonna having Claudia and Soma as the backup. Right, Ellie. Kick it twice. Alrighty. It might survive the double kick, actually, then, with that. Okay, good. Armory. Nice. And Metagross. Have you ever met a gross? Bye. Three more. Yeah, I lost. Go ahead and laugh. Let me evaluate your battle skills. All dragons. And a Sceptile. Which can Mega Evolve into a dragon, but that didn't exist yet. Let's lead with Ryuji. One Los Taco and probably Soma. Yeah. Latios, yeah. That's what I was thinking you were gonna lead with. Uh-oh. That did not do nearly as much as I would have thought. Restored HP with some leftovers. Wow, okay. I'm gonna admit, that was probably like sacrificing a Latios to lower the stats of a Dusclops. I think you're missing a bit of the plot right there. Alright, let's burn this Kingdra. I'm sorry, friend. I love you, Kingdra, but I must do it. Surf, I'll be fine. Oh, wow, that was strong. Alrighty, let's go for a Psychic. Alright, that was just me chancing, like, a chance for a special defense drop if the confusion worked. Because I'm just like, yeah, Ryuji's not going to be able to do much with as low as health as he has. So the sacrifice play made more sense. go for Dragon Claw. Oh god! No! Let's taco, no! At the very least, I can heal the freeze because of Natural Cure. My bird was frozen. Oh yeah, I got Swift Swim. I forgot about that. And that's fine. Honestly, I think I might let you set up that rain dance again. I'm gonna go for a Calm Mind. Come on, set it up. Let it make it rain. Awesome. I forget about Trace sometimes and be like, oh yeah, hold up. Latios is gone, so nothing's really gonna be able to resist a Psychic. Bye! Oh wow, you survived. Well done. Will that make you faster? I don't know. Yeah, I think the way Swift Swim calculates that doubling is faster. I might have also just been faster than the Altaria anyway. Finally makes you good enough to graduate. Yay! No, wait, no, I'm a VTuber. I don't want to graduate. No, don't make me graduate. No! Only 2 left. Got a Heracross, a Wobbuffet, a Milotic. This is a weird team. Let's lead with Ryuji again. Let's get Soma and... Who do I want as third? Yeah. Let's have Claudia. Heracross! That thing might have Feint Attack, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. Earthquake. Huh, okay. Nice, nice. Uh-oh. Don't have a Lychee Berry. I can accept a Salac Berry. It was Lychee that I was actually scared of. Goodbye, Heracross. Are you gonna do anything? Okay, you weren't gonna cause any shenanigans. Figured there was a chance you could. Let's just get Soma out there. Do I want to go for a Calm Mind? I think a Calm Mind won't hurt. What's the worst that it can do? Like... No, I found the worst they can do! Soma's in love! Oh god, please. You just need to hit probably still 2. Oh god, Soma, please. Please, Soma, please. Soma, why? Thank you, Thunderbolt. Oh, really? Really? Why you gotta do me like that? Ow! Soma! Soma! Alright, Claudia, all up to you. Alright, crunch it. Crunch it. Oh. Nice. What's the last thing you have? Of course. Brick break? This could actually beat it. Good job, Claudio! I'm infatuated with your skills. Oh my. Really? Really? Alright, final battle. I believe this is Inity. Because, like, the two of them are just, like, one of them is called Infinite and the other is called Inity. Oh, good job. So good of you to come. Let me show you the battle of mythical proportions. Infin. Okay. Alrighty. Soma is definitely one I want to have in here later. I'm gonna lead with Malum. Yeah, Regi and Soma. Crobat, okay. I don't think Aerial Ace is gonna do that much, so I might just go for the Blaze Kick here. Sludge Bomb's definitely not gonna do much. Wow, that did more than I would have thought. Of course. Can I get a burn? Just a compensation? That'd be nice. No, that would just be helpful. What the heck kind of hidden power do you have? Is that supposed to be like hidden power flying? I guess that makes sense. Of course. Of course you had Magneton out. Ugh. Alright, let's confuse you. I'm only gonna have 90 tries against this guy. Alright, Will o' the Will-O-Wisp. Let's see if we can get some, let's see if we can get a special defense drop. I'm gonna wait for the confusion to wear off. That's fine. I'm gonna do some damage and just, like, wait for the confusion to wear off to get fresh confusion before trying to set up Calm Minds on Soma, because I know what his last Pokemon is. He will always have this one as his last Pokemon. Going to predict that she'll snap out of confusion here. No, what do you know? That's fine. Wow, really? I might as well just beat ya. Didn't think the confusion would last that long. Otherwise, I would have switched Soma in sooner. Alright, here's the Kyogre. Can I survive any attack from this with Ryuji? Probably not. Oh, a miss. Oh, no miss. Alright, Soma being faster, considering Soma has like a quiet nature, I think. Soma has a minus speed nature, I remember that much. Sassy, maybe? He's very sassy. Okay. I can probably survive a Hydro Pump then. If I can paralyze, that'd be great. The only problem is if it gets off like a sheer cold or something. Yay! We won! We only used one continue in this entire thing. Alright. You've become a new legend. Now, do we actually get our Ho-Oh this time? If we for some reason do not get Ho-Oh, God, we are never doing this again. Good. Celebrate your mastery of purification and battling. Ho-Oh arrived. Ho-Oh is transferred to the PC. Yay! We did it! Let's show off Ho-Oh real quick. Adamant Nature Ho-Oh, nice. Recover, Fire Blast, Sunny Day, and Swift. belongs to metal. Metal. That's hilarious. 48. That's cute. 48 for its 148. One. Oh, that's a cute that's a cute ID number. I like that. Because it's the 100 battles and the 48 shadow Pokemon. That's really cute. Alrighty. It's almost 6.5 hours. My goodness. That was fun, honestly. I enjoy this still. Hope you all had fun. For those of you who stuck around either the whole time or even just for a small portion of it. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed because I got work tomorrow. So let's find ourselves a raid target. How about green? You're actually still alive. Good. I don't know if you're still gonna keep going, but whatever. Alright. Those of you still here, copying the raid message, put any raid emotes that you enjoy. We'll be starting up this raid in just a bit. Bye, y'all.